Hello, everybody, and welcome to the first night of the first week of the Victoris Amateur Draft League. Boy, am I excited for some jank, some weird games, some exciting matches, and some crazy rivalries that develop over the course of this amazing 6-week season. I am your host, Tanner Becky Rita Kinney, and with me I have two very lovely casters. If you would like to introduce yourselves.
Hey, how are you doing, everybody? It's Hugh Yoshikage here. I'm going to be for play-by-play for this week.
And I'm Arlon. I'm going to be your color caster for this week's first 3 games. I'm very excited, very excited.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're both here along on this magical journey we're about to take. Hopefully, it's not as magical as the bard journey you take where you go into the dragon pit and nobody's with you. That's a bad time. This is going to be the good kind of magical journey.
We want the good ones.
One of the good ones. Absolutely. So, we have a lot of ground to cover in the pre-show today as we have a lot of things to talk about. So, as I pull my notes over to my main monitor so I'm not looking over at the other one. Let's go ahead and start with the league breakdown. If you have never watched the Victoris League before, things are very similar to as they were last season. We have one group of 10 drafted teams. The draft happened a couple days ago, I believe. That was live on the channel, and that was fantastic. It is a double round robin season, best of 1 matches. Every week there will be 3 matches streamed starting at 8 p.m. And boy, I hope you two have fun with that.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun. 3 games a week is amazing.
I mean, it does sound like a lot of fun. Also sounds very brutal for the vocal cords.
That's
happens.
That's nothing.
Yeah, I respect it. When we get into playoffs, that will be single elimination. Top 6 advance, quarterfinals, best of 3, everything else best of 5. But we're far away from playoffs. We don't need to worry about that. What matters is the prize pool. Everybody's looking to get those top 2 spots. First place will get $400, which is $80 per player, and second place will get $240 per player, which is up from last split, which is very exciting. Second place is going to be very thrilled about that. Maybe less thrilled that they didn't get first place, but still, gotta consider all the things happening. So I'm very curious about how you two, your experience with the league. Were both of you part of the league last split and watching any of those games? I'm curious.
No, I actually was not. So some info would be awesome on that.
Yeah, same. I was also not part of the league last split.
All right, awesome. So we're all going to be learning and figuring the stuff out together. I did some research. I did my best. A lot of it was really hard as players changed names to keep track of, who's returning, who's new. I did my best and I took some notes. So let's go into, let's keep moving on to the team introductions. We have 10 teams to cover here, and they're all very exciting, very thrilling teams. First up, the Hammerheads. In the top lane, Mafia, GLV Sharky in the jungle, Defoe as the captain in the mid lane, Spectral in the bot lane, and Vagar or Feed in support. That is a bold name, a bold claim. I love Vagar support, but I also am the support you never want to get. I'm the Lux that rushes Rabadons,
No.
Oh boy.
It's a bad time for everyone, including me. Next up, we have the Outlaws, which is very cool. That's probably my favorite logo, the Outlaws. But that's beside the point. In the top lane, Lindblom. In the jungle, Hoppin. I hope that's how their name's pronounced. Zinema in the mid lane. Zifivu. AD carry. It's a very weird.
I didn't know you speak French. Yeah, that's wild.
It's a very weird combination of letters where you just like smash your keyboard and yep, that's it. Ship it. And their team leader is Sixin Sheep. in the support role. Then we have the Bandits, Shadow Dragon 5 in the top lane, Sniper
Yes.
Borkua in the jungle, Astro Wave in mid lane, Vor Daddy in AD carry, and Overcomer as the team leader on support. Next we have Viper, the Vipers, Ruby Jester in the top lane, Undo in the jungle, Kaiser in the mid lane, Wolven Alchemist in AD carry, Vivid on support. And Viper, I think they're the team that's going to, based on what I saw, they're going to have the biggest uphill battle in terms of just the relative strengths of these rosters. But of course, this league is very volatile. Anything can happen. So while the Vipers may have a rough time to start, hopefully it's not actually the case, and everybody's fighting it out. But let's continue on here. Hounds, who I personally believe the Hounds are a team to watch going forward. Buppin Cup in the top lane as their leader, Odin in the jungle, the Kumi in mid lane, B Pots in AD carry, and Weeha on support.
Hey, let's go Weeha.
Weeha! Oh, that's the kind of name I love to have when I'm casting. It's just like, oh, it's so good. I don't even have to try. It's funny for me. Moving on from that, we have Wolves, Feathers and Fur as the leader in the top lane, 777 Angel in the jungle, Hitstick in the mid lane, Southern Warrior on the AD carry role, and Shogun DHS.
Nice.
In the support. Next we have the Phantoms, another team who I'm very optimistic about going into the season. I actually don't know who's in the top lane. The roster said it was a blank spot. I hope they found a top laner. I'll wish them the best. They only need 4 players. That's how good they are.
That's how good they are.
Yeah, we have Night Train in the jungle, Ezio Killer as their leader in the mid lane, Affected in the AD carry role, and Methamphetamines in the support role. That's too meaty of a name. I wrote down Feta Beans as the name I'm going to call them. Because I am not saying that full mouthful, a whole feast of a name there. Next we have the Sharks, Napquan, who is a returning player, Mike's Revenge in the jungle role, Galifianakis, also a returning player, as the leader, I've Earned This Win on AD carry, and Nairo on support. I've Earned This Win, fantastic name.
I've earned? Like I've earned?
Yeah, like I've earned. Like, I've earned the champion. It's such a good pun. It's unfortunate that they're AD carry.
Oh, man.
If they bust out Ivern AD carry, I will be floored. I will actually be on the floor. Next up, we have the Unicorns. Killa in the top lane. Hoodie Man X in the jungle. Badiskidis in the mid lane, the leader. Husky Runner 18 as bot lane. And Cricket on support. And finally, the Dragons, who I personally believe are either going to be the top team, or they will come out in second place with Dark Python in the top lane.
You heard it here first, folks. You heard it here first.
Bold predictions at the start of the season.
Week 2 bold predictions.
Dark Python in the top lane. Wormhell 666 in the jungle. Ishan in the mid lane. Starling in AD carry, and Mofish Seeker in the support role. So, a lot of players, a lot of players to cover. I'm curious what research you two have done. What stuff you can note with these players in terms of what you've seen, either from the exhibition matches, if you looked at some of those like score lines and whatever, or if you looked at some of their games. What stuff do you think we should note here with these players?
Really not too much. It's week 2, so everyone is still adapting, learning, trying to get familiar with each other for new teams forming. Excuse me. And also with the new season coming on through. But I am excited for these first game. First game being I think if I have it right, with the Sharks, right? I'm really excited.
The first game is going to be that's where they is. The first game is going to be Bandits versus the Wolves.
Oh, Bandits versus the Wolves. I think I was looking at game 2.
Yeah, but second game is going to be Sharks.
Really hyped to see the Bandits for game 1, and I'm really psyched to see the Sharks for game 2. Game 3, I haven't really seen anything too much for these guys yet, so that's going to be brand new for me.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. Arlen, what thoughts have you got, buddy?
Um, nope, haven't really seen too much of the exhibition match and like
Hmm.
who he said, still only week 2, not too much really to go off of, especially with, Zeri just being released, a few weeks ago. I expect to see her a lot more pop up in the meta once she is available to be played. Um,
Yes.
so just a whole lot of stuff just to go around. Um, Nothing really to make too many predictions off of. I like to
Yeah.
hedge my
No.
bets. I like to hedge my
Yeah.
bets.
Yeah. No. That's understandable. I like gambling, so I just pick
Just gotta
things
throw it
that I
out there.
like,
Just gotta throw it out
and
there.
if I look like a clown, I'm a clown. This is how things go. Uh, there are a number of returning players, and like I said, it's hard for me. It was hard for me to keep track of who was returning and who wasn't. Uh, to figure out Shogun DHS, for example, is a returning player. God bless you. Thank you for your service, I guess. But some other returning players, B Pots and the Kumi, were both finalists last season and are on the same roster. On the Hounds, Galifianakis and Napquan return as teammates on the Sharks after a
Nice.
semifinal finish, and the semifinalists Defoe and Ishan are now rivals. They were formerly teammates on the
Oh,
Hammerheads, but now Defoe is the leader of the Hammerheads, and Ishan has broken off to become the leader of the Dragons. So they will
let's
be
go.
facing off going forward. And there are plenty of other returning players, like Ezio Killer is another name that I've specifically remembered. But some teams to watch, based on what I've seen, Starling Wormhell and Mopish Seeker are all incredibly aggressive players and put up some incredible numbers in the exhibition matches. And they are all on the Dragons together, which is very promising for that team. Six in sheep. That might be Jin in sheep. The six is a G. I have no idea. They picked up
Never know.
They picked up a couple teammates that they had in the exhibition tournament in Zinema and Xvivu, along with a very impressive jungler in Hoppin. Hoppin had some incredible score lines during the exhibition matches, and they are all on the Outlaws together. Affected and Feta Beans were a very effective bot lane duo, and they are now on the Phantoms together. And Shadow Dragoon and Astrowave are a couple of very volatile wild cards and could help position the Bandits, who may normally be on the lower end of the standings, as a dark horse team and one to watch out for.
There it is.
Any thoughts from you two, from the players, if you've seen anything so
But
far?
what considers them so much to be a dark horse to you?
Uh, Based on, there were some games where Astrowave would like crazy pop off, like on
Okay.
Zed or other assassins, and have put up an crazy good scoreline. Shadow Dragoon as well had those similar types of games, and also some spicy picks like the Heimerdinger top lane.
Oh no.
However, they also both had some matches that were a little crusty, and whether
Oh
that's them
man.
or their teammates, I couldn't really tell because I did not see the VODs. It was literally just based on score lines, like a true
Sure.
Reddit analyst. So,
That's how you
so
gotta do
let's
it though
just
sometimes.
yeah. So there are some plenty of exciting teams to watch, and we're coming up on 8 o'clock here. So I'm
Yeah, we're
trying
right
to
around the corner.
yeah. So first of all, let's get some predictions for today's matches. I know you want to hedge your bets, but it's time to make some bets anyways. So for our first match, we have the Bandits versus the Wolves. I'm curious to know what you two think, just off the cuff. Don't think about it unless you've thought about it.
I mean, I like blue side a lot, so I'm gonna have to give it over to the bandits just
Ooh,
off that
okay.
premise.
Blue side is good. All right.
Blue side's where it's at.
Well, I don't really like blue too much, so I'm gonna have to go with the Wolves for game
Okay,
one.
okay. We
There it
have
is.
red side right here. It's amazing.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta
It's
come for blue
amazing.
side, man.
All right, yeah. I also had the Wolves actually, based on
Oh,
what I'd seen.
Okay, okay.
Next match we have Shark versus Unicorns.
No, I mean, I love sharks, so it's gotta go
Yeah,
to the
I'm
sharks.
also going Sharks. What are you thinking, Arlen?
now I have to go with the unicorns.
Are you going rare?
Ooh,
Oh,
we got
he's gonna
some
go rare.
different.
There it is.
Let's
Yeah,
There it
I
is.
have to
go.
do it. I have to do
Let's
it.
go. All right, and our final match will be the Dragons versus the Hounds, and I'll be
Come
honest here, I'm definitely looking at the Dragons to
come
pick
on.
this one up. Dragons are cooler. I think these two teams are actually going to be very close in strength.
hmm
Okay.
but I like dragons more than hounds, so,
right?
you know.
Yeah,
I mean, that's Doc. I mean,
that's
come
fair.
on. You gotta eat dragons. Dragons over
Yeah.
doggos. I'm sorry.
I
Doggos are
think
great, but
I believe in the underdog, so I have to go with
hey,
the
there you
hound.
go.
Yeah. You know what? I respect it. All right, so as we are moving forward here, yeah. So if that will be it, unless you two have any more thoughts here before we
I'm
get into
ready to
the
get into this
games,
draft, man.
I'm ready for it.
I will throw it over to you two on your own as we get into the draft for the
All
first
right.
match of the Victoris Amateur Drafts season for the spring split of 2022. The Bandits versus the Wolves. Take it away, you two.
Hey, hey. All right. Bandits on blue side, Wolves on red. Pick and Vance are getting dropped now. I wonder where they're going to go, where they're going to ban for. Alawi being the first one getting dropped off the map there. Very unfortunate. I love my tentacle mommy there. And we are getting the targets up here for the top side. Urgot being the next one taken off there as well. Heimdinger being taken there off for the Wolves. Second ban going for them, see if they're going to continue focusing for their top laners.
Absolutely. Now with like all these top bands, it's really like interesting to see because the current meta is so, and there's the Corki band that I was literally just about to talk about. But literally it's all about it's all about the Jinx, the Corki, the Victor, the Diana Yasuo combo is also in there, and I did see a few Diana games for the side of Bandit. So it's like those are picks that you have to worry about, especially when they're so strong in the current meta, right? Lulu is also a super strong pick, goes well with any AD carry. They just have so many options, and this looked like Bandit's gonna first pick Hecarim. Now, like, what do you pick with the Hecarim?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it, man. You stick with the Hecarim. You know what I'm saying? Hecarim rears his head back and forth. He's in the meta. He's out of the meta, but he never really dies. So with that Hecarim pick right there, you can continue the bulkiness. You did touch on Lulu a bit. I do love some healing, extra more sustain on your horse there. Victor being locked in for the mid lane with the Trundle.
Ooh, I
Now
like it.
Trundle is very spicy and now is getting picked up. I feel like he's like, I don't even know, man. He's stronger than like Trendemir right now. He is a
He's
monster splitter.
absolute monster.
He's a
I love
monster
Trundle.
splitter. So I honestly like the two picks coming in. Jin for the bot lane with Hecarim. Makes a lot of sense. You're going to have Hecarim disrupting your front line. Jin should be able to hang out in the back, get that curtain call. Nice and ready, real easy. Secures for him. For the support, I really would like some enchanting, some healing. Inami, Lulu. A little more engaged can help too, but we'll see where we go with it. And yeah, no, there's a
Ooh,
Soroka there.
Soraka, yeah.
That totally works. Global heals, keeping everyone nice, fresh, and sustained. I'd like that a lot.
Absolutely. I like the Trundle Victor. That's a super strong mid jungle 2v2, and it offers some flexibility because both of those can be flexed into the top lane, and Victor can be even played bot with some certain picks. Maybe not so much into Jin Soraka. They have a super strong level 1, so definitely want to put the Victor down there. But, super strong laner. And with the Corki getting banned away, that's like his main counter, right? So what do you pick into the Victor? You can't pick any real assassins. You can't pick Akshan, really. He's kind of dangerous. Usually we see, on the pro level, we usually see the Orianna and the Syndra come out into the Victor. But those are also super volatile as well if the Victor gets the ganks from the Trundle. So that's why this is such a good, mix-up, really. Because if they pick an immobile mage into it, they're dead. If they pick an assassin into it, they can't kill the Victor, and they become irrelevant after 10 minutes or so. The Ezreal's a super nice pick, super safe laning, so they're probably going to be opting for roaming support like a Blitzcrank, Nautilus, Pike, anything to get out of the lane and not deal with the Soraka Jhin, because those guys will hurt, and it's very, very hard to lane into them.
Yeah, you're just gonna get poked up by them. Maybe a hook support would be really beneficial for this team. Really get some disruption. If you get a Jhin or a Soroka on the end of that line there, that can spell the team fight there right then and there.
Absolutely. And with this Yasuo ban, not really sure about the Yasuo ban. I don't think it's a really good pick in the Victor. There are definitely some other bans, but maybe it's a one trick for the bandits. Maybe very scary. The Fizz is a good one. He's one of the few assassins that can trade quite well into the Victor.
I do like the targets here.
Yeah. Ooh,
Yuumi being
Yumi.
taken off
Yep, that
there.
makes sense. Yumi Ezreal's.
Well, I mean,
Yumi
With
Ezreal's, yeah.
Trundle, yeah. Yuumi Ezreal too. That's
To be
very, yeah.
fair.
There's a
And
hook
there it
right
is.
there.
There's the hook. Yep. And now, what do you want to see from the other side? You have to blind pick your top laner. That's a rough spot. You never want to be a top laner forced to
You
blind pick
might be
into
able
a
to go mid
potential
first. You
Trundle.
might be able to pick mid first though here.
Oh, absolutely. You
So
definitely
you
get the mid
don't
out.
have to blind pick. Wolves will be on the blind
Potentially.
pick, honestly, if they do it correctly.
I'm gonna have to see it, but this is like the real linchpin of the comp. It completely comes down to what do we pick into the Victor, and will it survive the lane phase with Victor? Will it scale out of the lane, and will it offer what our team needs? Because right now they have pretty good engage, but they definitely need some secondary engage, right? They need to make sure it sticks, because if Hecarim goes in, that's just a
Finally.
little bit of a CC. But there it is. There's the Echo. I like it. I like it. It offers a little bit of escape in lane. Trundle can't lock him down as easily. He can kill the Victor if necessary. He doesn't have to kill the Victor. He scales super well. Just all around safe, strong pick that does what the team needs.
Definitely, for sure. Still caught in the blind here on the last two picks here. Bandits gonna take as much time as needed to really figure out where they're gonna go with the comp altogether. They're gonna need a little more front line here for sure.
Maybe looking at Ornn, Malphite, something safe. Ooh, that is not what they do. They
It's
go with the
not safe.
Akshan.
That is not safe
Oh,
there.
and that's so
That's the
rough.
complete opposite
That's
there.
so rough. If that's
I don't
Akshan
know.
top, then you can pick the Tryndamere into it, right? And Tryndamere's super strong,
Yeah.
super dominant champ, and he just runs through
Just doesn't
Akshan.
die. Yeah, no.
Akshan finds
With a
it so hard to
Trundle
lane
too,
into it.
that's scary, honestly.
Trundle is, yeah, dangerous. That matchup, it's really about whether or not Trundle uses his pillar too early, of course, but if that is a lane Trundle, but they have so many options here. They could go pure tank like an Ornn, who doesn't matter. They do need engage on their side, and yeah, there's the
beautiful
Ornn.
call there. They heard you.
Yeah, they definitely need some tank. They needed some hard engage because, like, as great as the Nautilus is,
Is that a misclick?
he can go pretty far away.
I think that's it, honestly. I think that is a locked in Akshan there.
Yeah, they can definitely use that Akshan to work wonders. But at the end of the day, you're into an Ornn. It doesn't really matter how many times an Ornn dies. He's still gonna do Ornn things. He's still gonna tank. He's still gonna drop huge multi-man ultimates. It really doesn't matter. So it's probably about getting the Akshan, push the wave outside of other lanes. Try and push this Echo super far ahead, because the Echo is really the linchpin of this team. Everybody else just stacks armor, but it's going to be a little bit difficult for them to deal with this Echo.
Bandits are going to have a really hard time locking down the Wolves come this mid-late game. They're going to have to close this game out early, honestly, if they really expect to win. If not, come into this late game dominant.
Absolutely. They do have pretty good mid game. Yeah, their mid game is super, super nice. Like, once the Soraka hits, at a certain point, she can affect the map anywhere. And the Akshan, of course, always a linchpin, always something to watch, always has the roaming potential, invisibility, pretty much for forever, as long as he stays near walls or bushes, right? But yeah, it's just like once Ornn hits a certain point, he starts upgrading the Victor's items, he starts upgrading the Ezreal's items. There's nothing you can do, and it's just GG from there.
So once those defenses are built in, that's about a wrap there, unfortunately. I don't think they're going to be able to get over that, honestly, if they are not in a very strong, comfortable position transitioning into the late game.
Yeah. I mean, one thing I would look at for the Wolves, yeah, I would probably be looking to camp the Akshan top, because if you can force the Akshan to stay in lane, he's not affecting the rest of the map, right?
Yeah.
He's dealing with his own problems, and it's forcing you to devote resources into the top lane where otherwise you wouldn't want to devote those resources. So if Wolves gets the first move, they would want to go top. They want to start pushing resources into this Trundle, maybe have the Victor roam up, because he definitely gets priority all the time, 100% into this Echo. This Echo will never be able to roam. He has to rely on this Hecarim to get him out of lane, an Akshan roam to get him out of lane. He needs other people to help him get him out of lane, right? But yeah, you can get the Victor up there, you can get the Trundle up there, and they can really mess up this Akshan if he doesn't play it correctly. So it's really, this match is really going to come down to who decides to act first, and whether or not the plan that they decide to act through works initially. Because if it fails initially, then the other team can probably accelerate
Oh, yeah.
really hard off of that, and it's probably going to be GG from there.
Definitely should show. So you're saying pretty much, for the most part, that this game 1 is decided off first gank.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I 100% believe this game 1. First gank, if it fails or not, it goes to the team that it's in favor of.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of ways to come back in and out of this game.
Absolutely.
But I almost would have to agree almost full-heartedly with you. If Bandits get a strong, substantial lead in the beginning, their Wolves aren't going to live long enough to get to those item spikes that they need to get to sustain and just overall just negate just the damage coming over from the Bandits. But on the other side, if the Wolves can sustain the storm, if they could bunker down, get these item spikes, and get their front line online, they run down a lane, and that's about a wrap, honestly. You're not stopping. I mean, you're not stopping that with an Nautilus and Ornn and a Trundle. 2 items in? No, that's scary. There's not enough. There's not enough damage in the world to stop that for you. And then if Jin or Echo or Ak gets picked up, that's it too. That's a lot of your damages, your damage output just offline there. So you're gonna have to be extremely careful coming into this mid-late game roams around the map.
Absolutely, and I like this. Well, I don't really like this tech. It's an interesting tech. Opting to put the Akshan into the lane with the Victor, I feel like he has more of an impact and he can do more of anything if he had gone into the top lane into the Ornn, because he can really abuse the Ornn, right? And into the Victor, he doesn't really do too much. The Victor has too much clear, too much damage, too much sustainability, too much safety. Just too much right now. It's just super good. As for the Echo is the one who wants to get out of the lane, who wants to roam. He's their only AP damage, right?
Yeah.
If he gets behind, it's wraps, because everybody else just stacks armor, builds Anthemus chains, anything, right? He's done.
it.
So, yeah. So it's all about this first gank. If Trundle gets up there, if he does his thing early, this Echo is done. Game over. Pack it up, Bandits. At least for the next, next for the next 15 minutes or so. It's
all right. I mean, as we load into the Rift, predictions should be going up in chat right now. Let's see if your predictions match up with the table, and we will be right back as we get into game 1, Bandit versus Wolves, here out in Victoris GG. We'll be right back.
Moving too fast, life is moving in slow-mo. I'm a god, but I actually don't know. Homie, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire, and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. You force to oblige to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the nine. Was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah. Shutting it down. Been in the ground and my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing. Go to my rank. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold. I say stunting. Ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 더운 멜로 모든 뼈 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게. 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no. We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I might just leave you behind. Homie, you stuck on rewind. You just quit sleeping on mine. You got your back on recline. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprise. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Biggest my self-esteem. Run it back, man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run out of time and I'm busting in. While you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants.
And we are back. Unfortunately, we are not into game one. Got a little slight scuff beginning. Victor is actually not allowed with the new bug. Refs did actually catch it on the load in. So we are back onto draft. 3 bans are already locked in with 2 remaining. And then we will be going back towards game one. And I mean, honestly, I think that's the best way to do it. Instead of just taking the free dub from misinformation, you know. But we're back. Game one still hasn't started yet. But I mean, we're right here. We're right here. We're right here. We're back.
Absolutely.
We're back.
I
Sorry
think,
for the wait, guys.
yeah, I think both drafts can pretty much stay the same.
For the most part.
Yeah, you can just sub in the Victor. I don't know if Rise is the one you want to sub in for. That one's a little bit risky. You know, takes super long to scale. Does scale like Victor, if not stronger, right?
Like
But I
Rise
think
though, man. I don't know. Like once
it's
you're
a rough
like,
one now,
he's like, all right, he's like a stand from JoJo's. Once you're in that stand range, bro, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's over. It's it. That's it. And that's you on the keyboard. Like I don't know.
I
Like,
feel like
I
there's a
enjoy it.
harder, faster spiking champion that works well with the team, that spikes around the same time as the team, that also fulfills the same role as a team. As you know, like Victor would, Syndra is always that option. She always gets, super good priority. She's good into Hecarim. She's good into Soraka Jhin. Does too much damage. Generally just an unbalanced champion. Uh, Rise, he can also do damage, but it takes so long. Especially if we see the Wolves opt to go for a tank Rise build that has been popping up in LPL, LCK, and not so much in
Tank
LEC.
builds?
Yeah, tank build.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So let
I
me
love it. No,
enlighten
break this
you.
down. Break this down.
Let me enlighten you on my favorite item in the current season, the most busted item in all of League of Legends. It goes by the name of Fimbulwinter. Now, you
Okay.
may be asking, why is Fimbulwinter the most busted item? Well, Fimbulwinter is the most busted item because it gives you literally everything you could want. Shields, health, cooldown reduction, and it's just a great item. It's also, a tier item, so it stacks super well. You can build it early. You can probably get it around second item usually. And it spikes super hard with most every other champion in the game. And the reason Rise likes it is because, Rise is a mana-hungry champion. Rise loves that mana. He loves to get a shield. It's basically like playing back with the Rise's other rework. His most recent rework, back when he had a shield on his slow root combo, right? It's pretty nasty all over again. Does the same exact things. The only thing it does miss out is that damage. It really lacks damage before it can get Void Staff, which is about 5th or 6th item. So that's one thing that I would look out for, but it still packs quite a mean punch, and it's super tanky. Yeah, but overall...
It's a real item?
Yeah, it's a real item.
No, it's not.
It's a real item. It's a real item.
This isn't real. This is an April
It's a real
Fool's
item.
item, bro.
It's the best item in the game by far.
No way.
So
No way.
and actually even Anivia can build it, so we
These
might
new
see.
dragons everyone keeps talking about, man. They're not real. It's not
Nope.
real.
Even Anivia can build it. That's how busted an item that is. So we might even see a funny little tank Anivia build coming out, and that would be actually kind of horrific. Because
That's
how do you
scary.
kill a tank Anivia?
That's so scary. Straight from the
Oh,
tensions of
oh,
Wild
no.
Rift. Man, I love chat sometimes.
But yeah. So that's gonna be an Anivia top into Ornn. I think it's still kind of the same thing,
Yeah.
only way worse. I think the Echo, it was in your best interest to keep there. The Anivia doesn't scale as hard in terms of AP damage, and if anything, it's easier to gank than the Echo, right? Anivia hates long lanes, and putting her into a long lane for an extended period of time, Ornn is just going to have a field day. He's just going to run her down, Trundle's going to run her down, Ryze is going to port up, run her down, Ezreal's going to shoot his ultimate, cheeky little Nautilus roams. So many things can go wrong for this Anivia. If she gets time to scale, great, but considering how much her team really wants to engage, her
Yeah,
disengage is going to be kind of rough. It's good into Trundle, good-ish into Ryze, but everybody else on the team has some way of dodging or just purely tanking up her stun E combo.
Yeah, mages are in a weird spot right now. I wouldn't say they're in a bad spot. They're in a weird spot right now.
Very weird.
It takes
spot.
them too long to ramp up, and once they're ramped up, they're just like, it's too much to deal with. I do have to agree with you with the team comp. It looks like a more early to mid game. Anivia really doesn't start for mid game, and honestly, with the Wolves, you don't want this game to get into the late game already before the Rise pick. Now with the Rise pick, you definitely do not want this to get into late game, because then it is end game 100% for the Bandits. The
Absolutely.
easy lockdown from Rise blows up anyone on that back row there. Shoot could possibly even blow up Hecarim with the right devices. So we're definitely gonna have to see Akshan pick again too. I mean, honestly, the picks couldn't change up too much. So I mean, all right, I don't know. I guess we got a little bit of time to talk about this Akshan pick. I don't know about this Akshan pick at all. And then with the swap over, yeah, that's locked in. That's a Nivea top lane into Ornn. I like.
Akshan, he's an interesting pick. Every single time he's been picked, in the pro play, it's mostly been top lane. It's not usually seen mid lane, even though that is his intended role. The last time I think he was picked mid was LEC. Perks ran it down.
Yeah.
So not quite the debut you want for your new champion for Riot, but into Rise he has actually a pretty good win rate, pretty good matchup, and it's definitely super easy to pull off, right? He's an early game, mid game champion into Rise, which is a later mid to pure late game champion, right? Rise can pop off, he can do damage, but you really need to know how to use the Rise effectively and know when, he can trade into the Akshan. Akshan with his shield, Akshan with his double hit passive, Akshan with his boomerang that can fly forever technically, his swinging rope. He has so many tools that can just get the jump on Rise and make his life a living hell. So the Akshan pick into Rise, super good. Akshan pick into Victor, not so much, but since Victor is disabled, it doesn't really matter now, does it?
Yeah, no, that is true. That is definitely 100%, 100% true. So I think we are finally ready to load in for game one. All right, predictions should be coming back up. So if you missed it the first time, you should be able to get in on the second time. Spend those channel points wisely. They don't grow on trees. Alrighty. So we will see you guys when game one loads in. Be sure to keep it locked. We will see you in less than 2 minutes. are back, baby. Game 1 is finally here. Bandits on the blue side, Wolves on the red side, and oh man, I was saying Bandits first, but this Wolves team's looking kind of nice. And ooh, are we getting the 5-man?
I
Please
think
tell
we're
me we're
getting a
getting
5-man. That's
Please.
Nautilus. So what else do you
Yes,
expect, right?
that is how you start a game, baby. Yes, going in
What
hot.
happens, bro?
Astro Wave is really gonna
Uh-oh.
have to be careful. He's gonna have to walk out. Gets caught there. There goes the pull. There goes the stun. Knockdown. See you later.
Yeah,
A
that's
lot of use there for one guy, but I mean that's a confirmed. That's extra money in the
That's
pocket there.
absolutely. You know, for a Nautilus support, that feels pretty nice, getting an extra 400 gold. Almost gets 2 wards. That would have put them super far ahead. But either way, it looks like it will be the Akshan top and the Anivia mid. So
Yep.
that's not too bad for them. Anivia has a much better laning phase, I'd imagine, into the Rise rather than the Ornn. I'm not really sure on the Ornn Anivia matchup statistics.
No.
But I imagine so.
That sounded terrible, terrible. Mr. Hedge just making sure that they're not getting invaded there. And off to a normal start. Hecarim on his red side there. Trundle on his red side there. So he will be available for mid or top, like we discussed earlier in draft. Looks like he's going for that full red clear. And he might be going for that Akshan again. Akshan did not waste any sums like a smart boy. Kind of accepted his fate there. So he should be fine on the first rotation for this gank.
Absolutely. And that's a super rough thing to have to force your Hecarim into. I just want to point that out real quick. He went leashless onto his Raptors, right? Hecarim, one of the weakest level 1 junglers in the game, right up there with Rek'Sai. You know, if you usually the strategy when you see both one of those two in your game, just invade them level 1, really put the hurt on them, and that's what they did. They forced him to go leashless. He could have gotten the leash maybe from bot side, but either way, you're going to see a little bit of trading here from the Akshan, just showing off the power of his champion there. But oh my gosh, that's Ornn for you, isn't it? So it's pretty much
taking the heroic swing. Yeah, no, that trade was looking really good in the beginning. And then, yeah, no, he soaked it up, and then Feathers and Fur showed him the power of the CC.
Yeah, hit him right back with that empowered brittle auto attack. That's gotta leave a mark.
Checking over for the CS now. Just about a slight lead over for red side. But even for the most part, just a slight advantage on pretty much all sides except for jungle here.
Absolutely. Now, yeah, it's like there's nothing too much. We're not really going to be probably seeing too much from a Hecarim. Hecarim doesn't do a whole lot. We're going to see a lot more in terms of you know, Trundle ganking early on, because that's just like what he likes to do. He's a skirmisher. He likes to get up in their faces, really look for picks, throw for some. Ooh, great hook!
Right in front of the minions too. Ignite is gonna kick the heal and oh, it is going to be enough. The final tick of Ignite will get the second kill on the board for them.
That's horrible. This is like this is a super worst case scenario for the side of the bandits, right? Like you have Soraka Jhin, super hard winning lane, especially into a melee support matchup. That Nautilus shouldn't be able to do anything, but the fact that he was able to find that hook onto the Soraka and the Jhin panic used his own cleanse to try to save that Soraka. Oh boy, you were just up the creek without a paddle in this scenario, aren't you?
CC lands there, dropping on through. He's gonna be able to walk away from it. Taking a little more than he could chew there, but at least he didn't have to pay his sins with his life.
Or even his flash there. He was able just to walk it off, go back to his blue buff. Oh man. Yeah, now Wolves can honestly just sit on this little, you know, 1k about gold lead for the rest of the game, and they would quite easily, quite handily win it, right?
And it's actually, yeah, I was just gonna say, it's actually kind of scary. They win late game. They're winning early now. So as long as they hang out and they don't do anything too crazy to force the advantage, they win automatically.
Absolutely. It's really all on the shoulders of Boardaddy here on the Hecarim. It's all about getting that first gank off and making sure it's super successful. He's opting for the Divine Sunderer build. Not necessarily the best build, especially not into Trundle because, you know, Trundle will nerf your stats with his bite, with his chomp, with his slow. He has so many tools to really put the hurt on Hecarim, right? So I don't really like him going for the Divine Sunder build here. I feel like the tank one would have served him a lot more. Even with the stats that get lost by the Trundle, it's still better to have that armor. Ooh, Shadow Dragoon losing his flash.
That is definitely unfortunate there. And that's 5 minutes there. No flash there. So they should rotate around by 10 minutes for that. Both jugglers rotating to top lane. Oh, they're going to collide here. That is not good for Vor. He's going to have to route rage early. See the collide there. And they're going to have to just kind of give it up there for each side.
Yeah, now Usain has Vordaddy just pinpointed, right? He knows exactly where he's going to be at all times. He's got him pretty much tracked, and that's exactly what you want to see when you're into a Hecarim, right? Hecarim thrives off of misinformation and, you know, just people not knowing what he's capable of. And if you know exactly where he is, if you know what he's capable of,
he's not that much of a threat then.
Absolutely not.
Here comes the gank for mid side there. So yeah, first gank dwindling out, unfortunately, and not becoming much. We set it off. First gank was going to really make a big of a difference, and that one really just kind of fell apart there. So that is really unfortunate over for the side of Bandits.
Like I said, he has to hit level 6 as fast as possible, and he's like seriously one of the only hopes for this game. If his level 6 is super successful, if he's able to get a double kill, honestly, onto maybe the bot lane, that's the easiest lane to gank. He can probably carry the game off of that.
They've been most pushed too, so that definitely should be the easier one. Cloud Drake being the first dragon of this game, so not really the most contested one.
But objective's still an objective, you know. You gotta take what you wanna.
Knockup going on for Feathers and Fur. Here comes the call. He's gonna be able to get the knockup.
Oh, he flashes into it.
The flash going on in. The brittle impact gonna go in as well.
No.
But the ignite and the 2 tower shots are going to make that a 1-for-1. But the prediction there was tight.
That was pretty good prediction from Feathers and Fur, managing to get Akshan's flash, ignite, everything down from him. He barely just misplayed that by, you know, targeting his W in the wrong direction, walking a little bit more than he should have. You know, just few minor mechanical mistakes, but overall a net positive play. Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if an Ornn gets kills until all of a sudden the Ornn is 5-0 and super tanky and you can't kill him.
Yeah. Yep. And he is definitely on the way, becoming that monster. Bombing Cinder already in his pocket. Tiamat already in the pocket. Lost Chapter. A Sheen over for the Ezreal. And he got the mobility boots. Wolves are looking pretty nice for the early game now. Oh, this is
staying from the back.
Around. Way too pushed up. Spike for Rika. Flashing way too early. And it's just going to have to take it. Shogun on a killing spree right now. And is supporting his team by carrying his team.
Absolutely. Hit stick getting into a nice little trade with Shadow Dragon. He misses the stun, lands the E, but
I have to be careful here. Wall is going to be brought up onto it. Hit stick is on the run. Revival is available, but Hecarim is doing the objective instead of helping out the mid. And kind of understandable, doesn't run back towards it. Usain is on the hunt, looking for it.
They're going for a dive.
He's going to look for it all, but he misses the objective. And I mean, that's a fair trade there. Oh, Shogun on the rampage. But he's going to have to give a little money up there on the shutdown over to Sniper.
Ooh, Vordaddy ghosting, looking for the rise. Finds him. Midstick forced to flash out. Oh, but that's the ult. That's what he wants. That's exactly how you want to use it.
Coming in as well. Usain on the run as well. And they are bringing themselves back onto the board.
Yeah, exactly like we were talking about. Everything goes well until you overforce your hand, and that's what they did. The dive, super overforce, especially since the Nautilus was the one on the rampage, right? He has 4 kills, 4 and 1. That looks great on paper, but when you consider where you want your goal to go, into a Rise, into an Ezreal, not having those 4 kills on them and giving over a 300 goal shutdown, all of a sudden it hurts a lot more for the side of Wolves. And then, you know, Vordaddy getting his ultimate on the top, using it instantly, exactly how you want to play Hecarim, that just works perfectly in their favor.
Oh, but then walking into the bush blind, you're going to have to be careful. Overcomer on the run. Brother Hedge, not enough mana to continue the pursuit. Is going to have to let her go. Was looking like a free one, but Soroka is able to get away, only having to trade Flash.
Absolutely. One thing I just want to highlight on the topic of summer spells is how, unfortunately, Sniper is using his own summer spells. He's very quick on the trigger finger to use a flash, which is a great, trait to have in players, but he's a little bit too quick on it, right? He's using it a little bit too freely. He uses his cleanse a little bit too freely. As we get a gank in here from Usain, the ultimate coming out from the Ornn.
Knockup is going in as well. Astro Wave is just in trouble there. There's not much he's going to be able to do. Hit stick on his own skirmish here in the mid lane. Looking on up. There goes the stun. There goes the lockdown as well. Choke on this is going to get there. The death charge is going to knock him up. Hit stick looking to try to wrap it up, but he's not going to be able to get there for Daddy being the defender that they need. Shadow Dragon trying to wrap this up. Hit stick at 10%. He's going to have to back up. He does get the revive. For Daddy's only on 2 seconds. Here comes the E. No, I guess they're going to let the pursuit, or they're not going to follow up on the pursuit there. And they're going to get the revive out. That was a little scuffed there, but they came out on top.
A little bit.
They came out on top there.
Yeah, honestly, I trade 0 kills for a Nivea revive any day of the week.
Sure.
Even if they did have to use the Nautilus ultimate for it, Nautilus ultimate comes up way faster than Nivea revive, right? And they're already, pings coming out for this Mountain Drake. Minute up on the clock thereabouts. This is going to be the next big objective each team are going to fight for. And Ornn has teleport, so he has the option to roam down and then teleport back to his lane, considering the fact that teleport, you no longer can teleport to wards early, no longer can teleport to minions early. It's just turrets for the first 14 minutes.
We'll see what is going to happen. This is really going to be, I feel, the pivotal point here for this game.
Absolutely. Although
Breaking
they're
down in
doing
the next 30 seconds.
a little bit of things interesting. They were putting pings down onto the Mountain Drake, but they're focusing resources topside. Hecarim's kind of just sitting in the bushes, stealing what he can from the Trundle. Very interesting play.
Gonna have to be careful here. Usain is here.
No flash on the Nivea.
No revival either. Ult coming on in. Usain is gonna be able to grab her there. Or Daddy locking down on the Orb. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
No, hit stick.
And it's not going to be enough. Therefore, is gonna trade 1 for 1. Curtain call is gonna land there. Hit stick is gonna have to start dancing here. Does get hit with the last one, but I mean, 1 out of 4 ain't too bad. He's still up. Earth Dragon is now here and being spawned. 4 is on the start of it. 3 to 2 as of
Logan
right
has ult.
now. 4 on the onslaught. Nice wall there. Heal's gonna be clicking here. Stun coming on in, and this is looking great for the Wolves right now. But equal has then get dropped. Gore's gonna trade there, Nautilus. But there goes Warren. Oh, it's gonna be 2 for 2 as of right now. Waiting on that 1 second left for devastating charge so he can get out of there, and yeah, he's gone. And that's gonna be actually 2 for 2 there. Really unfortunate.
That fight was looking so good for them when it first started. They played it super well. They stopped Vordaddy's initial engage. They did everything that they had to do. The only thing that they did wrong, the Ryze was just misposition. On Ryze, he's one of the most important champs to position correctly on. If you can't position correctly on Ryze, then you're not. You probably shouldn't be playing Ryze at the end of the day. Ooh, great pillar.
Pillar there to lock him down and get that heroic charge out of the way. But here comes the R. It is charged ready to go. But the knockup is going to come on in. The Horn of the Call is there to get it started and to wrap things up there for my man Ornn.
Interesting ult from the Ryze. Probably just to distract a little bit. The roots come down. Shadow Dragon getting chunked down. Ignite.
Get out of the storm. Oh, the ticks are going down. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though. And the Triumph's going to keep him living there as blue side rotates over for the Wolf, or for Mountain Dragon here. And yeah, no, they're going to secure it through all those skirmishes. So, I mean, it's kind of fair.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting play from the Ryze. He just kind of stands around in too many ice storms for any one champion, really, right? You definitely don't want to be standing there taking all that damage up. Almost dropped, barely lived. Yeah, just he really needs to step up his game. He's missed, there were several ganks where he's missed like 2, 3, 4 Qs in a row. He really needs to shake off first game jitters and just get into the grooves of things, because once late game comes around, it's going to be him and the Ezreal really looking to carry this team.
Yeah, and you guys cannot be getting caught out or getting knocked over by this Hecarim here.
Speaking of
Hecarim,
Hecarim,
here comes the onslaught. Does get the fear dropped in.
double
TP
ultimate.
is gonna come in. A lot of ults going down. Shogun, the wall himself is here, and he's gonna get the shutdown onto the Hecarim, onto the right person. Feathers and Four is looking over onto that Soroka, almost able to get it and make it a 2-0. Mid lane's gonna push, while bot lane is going to suffer in
It's take off
turn.
Flash.
And yeah, you're gonna have to take that trade there, honestly. Looking over onto the mid side here.
Yeah, that's super rough for
Shadow
Rise.
Dragoon's gonna have to be careful here.
Yeah.
They're gonna get aggressive.
Yeah. I mean, the Rise, he was trying to teleport down along with Feathers and Furs there, right? The double teleport was going to be super impactful in that fight. Yeah, but it got stopped by, Shadow Dragoon there. And at the end of the day, what can you do as the Rise except just try to recoup? Because that was a lot of damage that probably went down onto him.
Yeah, no wonder he was chipped up. He's gonna have to be careful here. I do like the control here. They don't really have full control on the Dragons, even though they did get second one. But the full control on this Herald is really nice subjective control.
Oh, his stick walking in, face checking, taking a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage there. The ice is gonna burn. Revival is not gonna be enough. The horn is being called. Was he gonna live long enough to answer it? He is not, and that's gonna be the easy 2-0 plus the Herald in route.
No, the Herald wasn't picked up. Yeah, it wasn't picked up. It reset
Right,
while they were doing it. Yeah.
A little low here, but it is
Ooh,
4-3.
great wall.
Nice wall there. Shogun's in trouble there, but Usain is back. For Daddy taking all the damage. Overcomer's not going to be able to keep them up. Astro Wave with the heroic charge away.
So much
But
damage.
the Shadow Dragoon with the 3-man stun, with the 3-man storm. And this is the cleanup that they were looking for. And it is raining for the Akshan ult. Double grenade skip. Looking for the stun. Plans it, gets it. The Glacial's not going to be enough.
Oh,
as
the
Yama
last auto attack
goes
from
in.
Nivea.
And that is going to be the 3-0. And now they're going to go grab that Herald.
I mean, they definitely should go grab the Herald, but it's not the only objective on the map that they can look for. They can honestly just look for the reset. They have so many tools, but Overcomer walking directly into the Rise, getting double rooted up, and Nivea has no more mana.
Frost there. Shadow Dragoon's going to have to be careful. Ooh, Feathers Fur being able to pick up and secure their objective there. And now they're back onto it. That was a crazy exchange there, and still Wolves in the lead after that.
It just goes to show how dominant their early game was before everything, went a little bit downhill. This mid lane Rise pick is just not performing where this Nivea is, and it's just doesn't bode well for the future, right? It looks, it's too early to call. I really hope it's that tank Rise build, but with the Sork Shoes pickup, I don't think it's going to be, because generally, you would see the Merc Treads on the Rise, right? Merc Treads would actually serve him pretty well here. There's quite a few, a lot of CC he wants to get rid of, stay away from so much that he has to watch out for. But right now, it's looking to be really on the back of this Ezreal. He does a lot of damage, especially with the Essence Reaver already completed. 2 items, which is more than anybody else in the game right now. He's sitting pretty.
Yeah, no, 3-0 and 5. Can't ask for much more out of your ADC there, honestly. Really can't. 5-3 and 4 for your support to get there, though. I mean, that's a fair trade, really. And Ezreal only to get stronger throughout this game, too. So, hopefully Rise can start getting online, too, and start bringing in more damages, and they can really start looking to close this game out. But, I mean, a lot easier said than done, especially with these bandits right now. Only 2K, less than 2K behind. And almost everybody. Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. The radar gave him a little bit of info there, but definitely not enough for the Everfrost lockup combo there. Overcomer just trying to do their job and try to just get some vision in their jungle is just gonna get caught up, and it's so unfortunate. You hate to see it, really.
While this is a super dominant game from the Wolves, and not to take that away from them, the way the kills are being distributed is just not boding well for the team comp, right? Like you want both of those kills on a hit stick, but more importantly, you want both of those kills onto Brother Hedge, right? Trundle picking up both of them feels good for the Trundle, but his team's going to suffer in the long run because Trundle just doesn't do enough into this comp. Trundle gets kited, Trundle gets rooted, Trundle isn't going to hurt an Anivia once the Anivia, gets 3 or so items. She's really has the ability just to kite away from him, to keep him at bay. It's going to be a rough game for this Trundle going forward. Everybody else in this game really would like those kills, except for, 2 more kills on the Nautilus, because that would be kind of absurd.
That'd be kind of ridiculous. Can he make it to 7 though? We shall see. Get a little pause of the action here. We have 420 left on that Ocean Drake as we start to get a little vision over into the river on top side and on both bot side as well. Nivea kind of roaming here though. Gonna have to respect that bird though.
Yeah, especially with Usain looking to back, and it's like I said, 2 tanks, not going to do too much into Anivia, especially when she has revive, and especially when her team is all on the top side of the map. Right now, it's just about controlling Baron and baiting the Dragon. It's really like, I think the Dragon, it's not that pivotal. So the team that goes for the Dragon first is really going to be giving up their Baron control, vision, so much, and Anivia has really, really good Baron damage.
True. No, I would have to agree with that. But I mean, that's Ocean Drake. That could be really beneficial for Wolf side. Especially with thinking they are. Heroic charge coming on in. The Everfrost stun is just not going to be enough. Astro Wave just ripping on through there. Nice work there.
Yeah, and it's
Astra.
Unfortunately, it's not going to be the coveted and a wonderful, illustrious tank Rise. It's going to be, just a normal, standard, everyday Rise as Vordaddy ghosting, ulting, looking for the pick onto Ornn. He flashes out, gets rooted up.
He's going to have to be careful here. The healing from 4 is going to keep him up. Paul, the Forge God, is there, but again, he does able to get it, but he doesn't hit Jin with it. That is the 4-shot. Usain is on a killing spree. Make that the dub, and they are still on this pursuit here. It was looking so good for the Bandits, but Shadow Dragoon and Sniper are gonna have to run, and I think they are gonna look towards the Baron after that.
They have more than enough Baron damage, and with Akshan on the bot side of the map, with Rise opting to teleport in, it's really like, how can you stop this? And honestly, you can't. They're going to be getting this. Nothing you can do about it. Shadow Dragon.
He dropped there. 4K now over for the Baron.
No.
3K with the drop. Couldn't get the curtain. Drop. 720 with the smite. See you later. And that is a very strong and secured Baron right there with only 2 minutes left for this Ocean Drake. And that will give them an extra 5% missing health every 5 seconds.
Absolutely. And now it's all about the macro play. It's all about the macro play. That play earlier that Void Daddy and squad opted into wasn't gonna cut it. It's so rough to try and kill an Ornn, especially once he was only at 1 item at that point. Now he has 2 items. It's so hard to kill an Ornn. It really is. And devoting that many resources to him and not expecting the fight afterwards, it's just a bad call. They probably should have realized it. Yeah, probably should have realized it earlier. Now they're really up the creek without a paddle, and they have to be looking for the easier ones, like hit stick, super easy to kill, super squishy, potentially even the Ezreal, if the Ezreal somehow overextends, which he has been doing all game. Anivia, though, almost out.
Usain putting the Usain in his name. You see how fast that man was? That was scary.
He was speeding.
That was scary. My gosh.
Yeah, but like I said, the macro in each team, it looks a little bit rough from the side of Wolves, having hit stick in the top lane and not pushing bot where the next objective is going to be. No one's touching that bot lane for the side of Wolves right now. They're all trying to group up while Rise split pushes alone. He's probably going to get picked off, but they're saying they're willing to trade that for the Drake, which is...
I mean, it's fine at 4-6.
Yeah. Nothing too much he can do about it. I do have to be careful of Vordaddy on the flank here.
Ooh, is he able to get this? There goes the E there, dropping it down. Onslaught is going to be flashed away. Ult coming on in.
Oh, so much damage.
Damage there. Born of the Forge of the Iron Call will be called and answered, being dropped to get the knockback. TP coming in as well, and the Wolves are looking for the siege, and I think they're going to be able to get it. I think they're actually going to call back there with Dragon being spawned in about 5 seconds. they're still gonna push forward. They
Uh-oh,
don't care.
Hitstick getting
It's
caught
coming.
out,
Gotta
taking
be
turret.
careful. Taking towers here, and that's gonna be way more than easy to grab there. Ford Daddy is also gonna take the trade though. Better than Ford.
No.
True Gunner on the run. Heroic Charge is gonna come on in, and the bullets are flying, and he revives over coming with it, and Shadow Dragoon's gonna come in cold with the triple kill.
That's that's a super worst case scenario for the Wolves, right? Like that is your late game team comp starting to reach the late game, right? Like their items say about mid game, but you're starting to reach the point where you should be popping off, and for you to make that sort of error where, you know, Hitstick is getting caught out under turret, you're diving 3 people with, you know, no CC without your super tanky Trundle there. That's super bad for them, and they're going to be able to almost even up, but definitely significantly close this gold advantage that they were holding over their opponent. The Bandits looking in a really good spot. If they can keep winning fights like that, I don't see how they can lose this game.
It should have been over for blue side, and they flip it there with a beautiful flip. Honestly, I don't want to take anything away from the Bandits there. But yeah, no, like you said, this is getting towards that late game. This should be starting to be a wrap up. We said that they don't make it, but with the kills just being dispersed the way they were, and the 0-5 rise right now, it's just not good. It's not good at all. Thornmail not being done for either Trundle or Ornn as well. Also not really good. And yeah, Ezreal finally getting caught and getting that shutdown gold for their side. It was so beneficial. So I don't know now. It was looking like an easy way in, but now not too sure. We definitely got a game on our hands for sure.
Absolutely. Now the Ornn items are finally starting to
There
come
we
through,
go.
but what? No!
Why?
We had to upgrade the Nautilus. Oh, it's because the Ezreal doesn't have his mythic yet, and Rise was out of range. Still, you should. That's one of the things where you probably hold it for the Ezreal, unless you're 100% positive you can get the next, you know, necessary level in as little time as possible before this Baron Nashor spawns. The Ezreal, you know, all around the builds are a little bit interesting. The Ezreal delaying his own build to opt for more anti-heal, when in reality probably should just let his team build it. He could, you know, get other items, stronger, better items. But Hitstick really getting zoned away. Like, what can he do? To sit in a bush and pray they don't come to hunt him down.
I mean, yeah, and as he has been playing, definitely for sure, that is a really easy pick there. Does get caught there, unfortunately. I was gonna have to keep it moving there.
Yeah, but they're setting up all this Baron control, and they have no teleports on the side of the Bandits, so Akshan needs to rotate early. Rise can honestly just keep split pushing bot. He doesn't need to devote his teleport. He doesn't need to devote himself over there. Yeah, he has the move advantage in this scenario as Akshan starts to roam top. 20 seconds on this Baron, and the Baron dance will begin anew.
Yeah, and this is going to be extremely pivotal here. I don't know if it fully close. No, I think it actually may fully close out this game, the second Baron.
Absolutely. Well, depending on how each team uses it, the Nivea, the Jhin, and even the Akshan to some extent have pretty good wave clear, even into Baron up minions. It's a rough scenario if they don't 1-3-1. I think if they 1-3-1 here, I think it's quite impossible for the side of Bandits to come back and find the necessary pick before Trundle or Rise ends the game. As Usain gets caught out here.
The caster's curse, and Usain is caught. Will he be able to get the flash over? He doesn't have.
He's just taking up all their damage.
Oh, he just soaked it all up there with behind the Baron wall too.
He's taking the Baron. He doesn't care.
That was insane. I thought that was a pick, and I thought that was game, but Usain's just going to soak it up. That is the power of the ocean.
Wild. Yeah, and speaking of ocean, 30 seconds on that, thereabouts, 38, 40. They're looking to, you know, secure vision down there, giving up some of that Baron control vision. But it's okay, right? Ooh, Feather's Fur getting a little bit choked out here.
Oh, the stun there as well, just getting burned away from the mask. this Death Charge
Go
going
again.
on through, but he's not going to be able to get it. The minion there getting super paid overtime for that hook.
It did
And they're
its
going to have
job.
to reset here.
This is super bad though. That's their main tank getting chunked out. He has to recall. He has to come back, and they have to play this super slow. Although he does get again getting caught out by Shadow Dragoon.
You gotta be careful on that.
Hit
They're gonna
stick.
flash for hit stick. Everfrost, it's not gonna be enough. Hourglass is gonna go. Heroic charge is gonna land there, and that's gonna be 1. That's gonna be 2. That's gonna be 3. That's looking for the 4. And I don't know if he's gonna be able to get it. Hussein on the run, gets the heal, but the stun lockdown with the heroic charge, and that's going to be the 4+ Drake. Bandit on top now.
Oh no, that fight would have been
Axes.
so good for the side of the Wolves if they had just played it a little bit slower. Rise didn't have to flash into the middle of 4 people solo to try to get a pick onto Soraka. Soraka's not a vital target. You want to kill someone who's doing damage. You can fight this front to back. They don't have the tanks that you necessarily do. Even with Soraka healing over the top, it's not going to turn, Hecarim into this unkillable demon king of some sorts. You can still sustain through his damage. You have Trundle. You have options to cut through their tanks. But flashing in is just a no-go. You are the main magic source for your team. And with that, that's going to be Baron slain for the Bandits. And a worst case scenario for the side of the Wolves. It's now even in gold again.
Yeah, and that is not where you want to be as the late game comp that you guys have set up. This should be the closing outs of this game 1, and it is not. You are so far behind, and it really falls down onto that work put into the mid to just hold hit stick down and just shut him out of this game.
Absolutely. Hit stick 0, 6, and 6 not performing at all on the Rise. It's really a sad situation to be the Rise in this, the scenario, right? You have the potential to do damage, but whenever you try to do damage, you just get blown up, smacked down, denied any opportunity to do so. Pick
Trying
on
to do her job.
Baraka. Do they have enough damage? It looks like it.
Maybe,
Ooh,
but
the
they goes
ultimate.
the heal.
Oh, but Brother Head from
pulled back into the
downtown.
hole. That was a nice drop there. Nice pick. I mean, was that really a pick? That was 2 ults, 3 ults for the support. That's a lot of resources used just for little Soroka.
Absolutely, but at the end of the day, you have to take it, right? You have to take what you can get. Now the game is, even again in kills and gold and all metrics, honestly. Vordaddy looking for the pick. Ghosting.
Oh, with the onslaught as well. The fear is going to be there, but he doesn't get exactly what he wants. Shogun in trouble, though. The storm and the curtain call is just going to be way too much for Daddy. Looking way
Shadow Dragon.
strong right now, and they are just going to rip on through. Jin with the meanest deadly flourishes there, just putting them in a place. And yeah, I think this is GG here.
It has to be. There's no way for them to come back. Usain just is not strong enough. He can't clear these waves. And Usain can't walk into Shadow Dragon. He's got too many items, 4 items, and a 10-stack Darksteel on this Anivia. There's nothing you can really do. This is probably going to be GG here as Hitstick, trying to walk around, trying to look what they can do, but that's the ultimate for the
Look at that
Anivia.
burn. Look at the stun.
Oh, look at the damage.
Look at the damages there.
Shogun, DHS trying to do something, running out. That's going to be them losing an inhibitor, and they opt to shy away from the end there.
Why?
They definitely could have gone for it, but they're opting to play it safe, and I respect that. But does it come back to bite them?
No.
Does it come to back to
I was
bite
gonna be
them?
upset that bot lane didn't get pushed, but minions were there. I gotta give it to you. These blue side minions,
They're putting in the work
better
today.
be
They're getting paid.
they better be getting paid there, man. They've been defending. They're pushing. Like what? I wish my minions did that. Like.
Yeah, all my minions do is feed kills and gold over to
That's
the
about
enemy.
it,
It's kind
man.
of cringe.
That is about it.
Speaking of minions and gold and CS, I just want to point out, Brother Hedge is really out CSing Sniper right here. And that's something that is starting to rear its head, right? He has 4 items, whereas Sniper only has the 3, plus boots on either side. you know, CS is super pivotal, and Trundle also out CSing his opponent. Even the Rise out CSing, you know, the Anivia here. If this game goes on much longer and the shutdowns get given over, it starts swinging back in the favor of Wolves. That's not a good situation for them because their CS just doesn't back up the kills and the gold that they have right now.
He's gonna have to be careful here. He's gonna get caught there. They do see it
Uh-oh.
on the wards or on the minions. Forge of the Article will be called there.
Oh, he
did!
misses it!
Oh, but the glacial is gonna be enough there. Onslaught is gonna try to come and get there, but I don't think he's gonna get there in time. Anivia gets out of there. Ford Daddy's gonna have to pay. No, Ford Daddy's not gonna have to pay. He goes back in actually. And that's what's gonna get them. The heroic swing is gonna get there. Astral Wave is not gonna be able to put on the damage. But he gets the heck of revival there. And they are on the run. Sniper Bonico just trying to get away from these three. The tackle's gonna push him up forward, but it's not gonna be enough as they get ready for his soul. And man, you better grab that soul quick. Heckram is on the run, and you have the mid lane super minions knocking down your door.
They can't do it. They have to go back. They have to answer these supers. They don't have the damage to deal with the Soraka plus War Daddy right now. Unless somehow the Soraka runs it into the team, yeah, that's going to be the call. They have to go back, and that's going to be the penultimate Ocean Drake going over to the side of Bandits. That is huge. That is huge.
He
The
didn't win
call, the
anything
Ward's
for
call
that.
missing, man. No. Yeah, this is going to be one of the pivotal moments in VOD review where each team, or rather, the Wolves go back, they look at their VOD review and like, yeah, this might have been what cost us this game here.
If you look forward, Baron objective control is onto the side of the Bandits here. But the hedge on the retreat. Just gonna try and spend that little bit of money he has. He's got leftover gold and doesn't know what to do with it, unfortunately.
Absolutely, that's what good CSing and 8 kills will do to an Ezreal. Oh, as along with, you know, first strike. That's pretty nice too.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure.
Speaking of first strike, let's see how much he's been getting there from the rune. Solid 600 gold. That's not too bad. That's almost
Be
enough
mad
to
at
pay
that.
for his boots.
You can't be mad at that at all.
Absolutely not. Nice little turnout.
Dance starting over for blue side. They are going to be able to control the scuttle as well.
Setting up a bush cheese.
Look at this
Death
death
bush.
bush right here.
There's no way they fall for
Oh,
it. Yeah.
they get spotted though.
Although Overcomer
Oh,
just
Soroka. Oh my gosh, dude.
too risky.
That was so scary there.
I think the plan is just to push mid as hard as possible if you're the side of the Wolves, force them to respond, try to do something, try to look for a pick onto the Anivia, but instead they're just gonna push mid and then walk in, start getting some Baron up as the Onslaught of Shadow goes in.
Man. I don't know if it's
Hit
gonna be
stick.
enough, but hit stick getting bodied over onto the side. Horn of the Oracle is gonna be there. There goes Usain putting on the damage, and Shogun trying to CC them.
No,
but
brother,
he
headshot
just
sees.
whipped on through, and it's gonna be a 3v3, but it's looking better for the side of the Bandit. Hourglass is gonna drop. They're trying to get in onto that backline, but that Ice Storm puts them on the back burner there, and they're actually gonna have to split off there, 2 for 2.
Each team too scared to fully commit what they have left onto these last 3 members. And then they're just deciding to back off. Each of them. Oh man, Hitstick is just having a super rough game, isn't he?
Yeah.
Getting caught out by the action on the side as soon as the fight starts. Forced to pop the Zhonya's almost immediately. And then getting dropped anyway. Right? It's just super rough to play Rise here. Honestly, they could have done Baron as the Wolves backed off here, forced to deal with the mid wave, or at least baited it.
Nah, I think they're just gonna wait for the reset. Try it again.
Absolutely.
Take it from the top.
Both teams playing super cautious.
I mean, it's only one game. It's not best of 3. It's
That's
one
very
game.
fair.
You know. So you want to make sure that you get your dub here. You don't want to just take an L off any mishaps.
Absolutely. The Ocean Drake, the actual soul point, the one that we've all been waiting for the
man,
last
this is
40
the
minutes.
Actual soul point.
Coming up here in a little bit. Now it's really a matter of time. Like, do you want to trade Soul Point for Baron, or what? What did each team opt to do? Do they look for the fight to win both? Do they look for the fight to win the game? They both have a few options here, and they're both super pivotal.
Not sure which way.
A minute 15 left on
I'm
this
not sure
Ocean
which way
break.
they're going to go with this. With a minute left, do you dance for those 60 seconds while you wait for the dragon? Or do you get your positioning over for Baron and make sure that you can at least defend or secure the Baron objective?
One thing I want to point out is that they have to respond to, the wave in the top side. That tower's super low. The wave's stacking super big.
Oh,
That
it
mini
is.
wave is more than enough to take the turret and even
There it
put
goes.
quite a bit of damage
No one
onto
has seen
the
it yet, and it's
inhib.
now colliding as we get into this Dragon Soul dance. Both teams agreeing that Soul is going to be the win condition for there. No one's going to be able to answer that tower, and they're just going to have to ignore it, unfortunately.
Soraka with Ocean Drake. This is going to be super dangerous unless somehow you manage to get the pick onto the Soraka. Ooh. That's
That was
horrific,
nice.
actually.
That was really nice. Trying to get a setup there and just met with the wall to the face. They may just have to give on that.
Shadow Dragon, yeah, no flash. Super sitting duck for this Ornn ultimate for Shogun to ult over the top. Even Trundle Pillar now. He has to position super well in these fights. And honestly, I'm looking at his stick here, but Ezreal's getting caught out.
Brother Hedge is good in a good spot now. Was making that look fade look really good.
Dog
And they
getting
fell
into
forward,
the bounty
Oxnard
house.
going on in, and they got it, and this is their opening. This is the win condition. The pitch onto the back, onto the dry bush. Oh, they finally got a hold of the bird. Looking for one more, and that's going to be the ace.
Yeah, they're just gonna in through top, in through bot. They have so many options in this game. They're just gonna walk it down. They do not care
Go
anymore.
ahead. Take it. Run it down, guys.
Unfortunately for Hitstick, it looks like he's gonna end this game 0-8. But honestly,
It's still a win.
yeah, still a win for him. Still a win. That ultimate into the back to teleport all the damage into their backline. Huge. I loved it. It was so good. How do you even deal with that? Your Nivea's focused on the front line, but all of a sudden the back line appears behind you, starts punching you in the face. Like, oh, it's a rough situation.
So good. That's how you do it, especially with the flash not being there as well. Ocean Soul matters? No, Ocean Soul does not matter here, I don't think.
This game is
Yeah, and it
over.
is over. Well played.
Ooh.
Back over to the side of the Wolves.
Man, oh man.
What a crazy game one there for sure.
Absolutely. Honestly, that was I want to say just kudos to Ezreal, Brother Hedge, hard carried that game. It was huge, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was so pivotal. He managed to keep them in the game, even through thick and thin. Even when he was caught out, he wasn't really caught out. He had Crown taking up all that damage. Super well performed by him.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you can't really ask for much there. Really good work there. Game 2 on its way.
Yeah, we are back on the desk currently. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Good, great cast. That game was something else. I was watching it and posting in chat, and I was like, oh, great. Yep, the Wolves.
That's how they get you.
At the start of the game, it was like, oh yeah, the Wolves. They're getting the early lead, and they need to get the early lead. So they're probably gonna win. And then suddenly I look away for 1 second and I look back and 4 of them are dead. And I was just so confused as to what happened. And then 5 minutes later, I look away for 1 second and look back and all the bandits are dead. And I have no idea what's going on anymore. The lesson we learn here, don't look away from these games, I guess. Because you're gonna miss whatever the heck is happening here.
Pretty much.
But man, there are a lot of good performances this game from, both teams actually. They had some some really standout players, and then some players who stood out for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, reverse
I'm sure-
True.
And I have to ask you, what what stand was Rise this game? What JoJo stand
man.
was he this
Oh man,
game?
he was not there yet at all. Not there at all, man. Unfortunately, I was really hoping to see a little more of the Rise as we get the damages put onto the board. Oh man, you
Oh,
could just
wow.
see it. You could just see it.
Out damaged by Trundle. You hate to see it.
That's
Bad,
when you know. That's when you
bad,
know.
man. But Anivia putting in so much work there. Like when you have the Trundle, when you have the Nautilus, expect them to just get burned down by the Anivia so much, right? You know, Shadow Dragon in 5, almost putting in enough work to carry his team, but at that last play, that's one in the Vaudry you're gonna point at and be like,
Yep.
that was it, bro. And all you can do is hang your head in shame, because that's a rough scenario to be in.
Yeah, but you know what? A good showing from the Bandits, performed a lot better than maybe at least I expected. And they definitely showcased their ability to upset some of these teams, especially if Shadow Dragoon has these sorts of performances later on in the season. But we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we will get into the draft for Sharks versus Unicorns, our second game of the day. You are watching Victoris GG. Stick around. We got some more League of Legends action coming right your way.
Be right back.
Question of time. I knew we'd be together, and that's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone, to Victoris GG, the VAD League, for Game 2 between Sharks and Unicorns, and this is a very exciting matchup. Sharks are cool, Unicorns also cool, so you know this very bold things happening here, and we're gonna keep it brief here because the players are looking to get into the game. But before we do that, you know, we already gave our predictions earlier. I believe it was 2 of us felt the Sharks got it, and then one we had was that you, Arlen? Were you being
Yes,
contrarian
sir.
and
Yes,
going for the
sir.
Unicorns? God
I,
bless.
I
He's gotta
believe
be
in the
rare.
unicorns.
He's gotta be rare like the unicorns.
Yes,
Gotta be unique.
yeah, a
I
rare
believe in
unicorn
it.
and perhaps a rare W. We'll see from the unicorns. Although rare W is if anybody's played any games yet.
True.
I'm flaming teams that don't even have scores yet.
Absolutely.
It's
No.
That's how
unfortunate,
you gotta do. No, but that's how you gotta set the pace for the season. You get what I'm saying?
but
You gotta set the pace for the season.
yeah,
So
I'm
no,
gonna just start beefing with the unicorns.
that's it.
I don't know any
Not
of the
Twitter
players, but
beef.
that's just
Oh
gonna be the
You already
no.
know. You already know. It's the unicorn. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Well, yeah, not much else to talk about, so let's just go into the draft. I'll throw it over to you two at the draft screen.
Let's go.
Have fun, lads.
Absolutely.
Sharks on blue, unicorns on the red side, and hopefully we don't get any
Victor
sick
picks.
any sick pick picks like we did game 1. We're just waiting for draft to start
Victor.
over from the teams. As we get on over into it, I am getting blown up over here. People are wondering why I am on League of Legends instead of Pokemon Unite tonight.
Oh no.
Fun fact, I was actually a commentator first before a Pokemon Unite player. I'm
Oh,
sorry,
yeah.
guys. As we get into these Sharks with the first ban, taken off the Garen.
Yeah,
That
and
has
that's
to be a personal ban over the Killer there.
yeah.
Has to be.
Garen pretty much throughout 88 games already played of Garen this season.
Marcio,
That
gotta
is
put the
a large
respect on
amount.
the name there, bro.
Absolutely. Morgana, a good solid all-around ban. Corky, you know, another all-around solid ban. What else do you take off the table? I take away the first pick Jinx. Always a super strong character. Goes well
Jinx
with
was
really
knocked
any
out round
AD
1 too.
support. Yeah.
Zeri
he
being
does too
disabled
much.
for another 2 weeks, right?
About a week. Yeah.
Another week. Yeah, I'm excited to see what she does when she's
Oh
out.
man, Space Glider. I can't wait to see.
Yeah, yep.
That's
Vayne
gonna be
being
the
taken off the
Vayne
board
pick
there.
there. That's smart.
Let's
Smart
see, mid lane here? Or actually, let's see, we get the ADC Jinx pick here for Sharks.
I mean, if they get the Jinx pick, that's huge, right? They have literally left the big 3 in terms of AD carries open. Caitlyn, Aphelios, Jinx. Granted, we didn't see either of the big 3 in
didn't
the
see any
last
of them.
game. Yeah, we saw Jhin Ezreal, which, you know, then they are solid B tier picks. The Misfortune, another solid B tier pick going away, probably a personal ban, if anything. But yeah, they still have a lot of options up for first pick, but like I said, it's honestly smarter just to blind pick your AD carry, get that out of the way, and see what the enemy will spawn with us.
These
Yeah.
personal bans over here, man. Crazy.
Yeah, Mike's Revenge. What else can he play besides Shaco? Not a whole lot. It looks like, unfortunately.
Wow. Calling them out there. They said you can't play much,
I just use the statistics, Your
much.
Honor.
Not much.
I just used the statistics.
Not much, but that's it.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, honestly, I'm not a
There's
big
Jinx.
fan. Not a big fan. There it is. I mean, look, she got through round 1. Blue side has first pick. If they don't pick it, red side picks it, right?
Absolutely. And it's
So-
like, what do you respond with that doesn't give away too much information? If you pick your support here, you're running a dire straight of getting counterpicked by a Lulu, Thresh, Leona. Jinx can honestly go with any of them, even a Nautilus if she wants. But Tristana, this is where I'm hesitant. This is where you look at the Thresh Jinx, and then you just, you know, if you're the side of Sharks, you get Thresh Jinx. It's a game over.
Flare
honestly.
away
Yeah.
for days. The Ivern being
Ivern?
taken away from Ivern. That's so unfortunate there.
Okay.
And no mistake, right? That's plugged in, right?
Can he play it though? I guess Ivan is a champion with a pretty low skill floor. You don't have to be too skilled to play Ivan. He's pretty fun though, because you
I
can
love
just do
Ivory.
some you can do some pretty wacky things like not play the game and shield everyone. I
I
quite
love
love it. But
Ivory.
yeah, there's the
And there it
Thresh.
is. Nice call, man.
Yeah, and then what else do you pair with that? A Talon. Ooh,
This is
I
getting
like it.
spicy over for the Sharks, man.
Because they can take that into the jungle, into Ivern, and Ivern is just done. Ivern
Yep.
is out of the game. Ivern cannot do anything. His invades are great. His level, honestly, any level is super strong, but his level 6 power spike shreds Ivern. Especially if Ivern is not careful about his jungle pathing. He has to be, they just have to watch out. It can also be flex mid, or even in the rare cases top. But when you respond to this, you have to give away a solo lane or your support. And honestly, with Thresh being hovered, you probably should just pick the Lulu for the Tristana. Look for something interesting like that. But no, they're gonna go off for the Nautilus. That's not a bad pick either. What do they ban away next?
I'm not sure here. I mean, you got the team right there already. Honestly, you don't need much else. You got Jinx, you got Thresh, you got Talon. That's about it, really. Nautilus being able to supply some support there from the Thresh to alleviate some of that pressure that he provides. Shen and Darius, both great top lane titans there, being taken off the board. So I agree with those picks there. Unicorns on their last ban.
Ooh, the Akali ban.
I like
love
that.
it.
I like that
love
with
it.
the talent flex. That's actually a really good call.
Akali, super strong, especially with the tank Akali ability going around. You can also flex into.
Tank Akali, no, just I know that one.
Oh, love
Yeah.
tank Akali. That's chef's kiss right there. Absolutely beautiful. Can't wait for it to get nerfed though.
Taking off
The
those
Vex ban, not bad.
Eh.
Not bad.
Don't really see Vex being picked out here.
It's
but I mean, hey,
pretty
to each their
decent
own.
into the Talon, and
Yeah,
it
to
leaves
each
up
their
that
own.
mid lane pick, yeah. But what do you blind pick here? You have to blind pick your top laner, I assume, because you're banning for him, right? You wanna blind pick him here. Probably something beefy. Don't overthink it. Get something beefy, something easy for
Ornn
the
would be
Ivan game.
nice.
Ornn's
Ornn would
always
be
a good pick.
nice. Ornn is always
Malphite's-
a safe
I think-
pick.
Yeah, I think
Malphite's
Malphite's
like
the savant
like
pick here.
Yeah, that's the OG pick there. Okay, you got the mid
Ooh,
lane there.
the
But I don't
Zen?
know. I don't know if I really want to pick my
That's-
mid lane
no.
there.
No.
Because like,
Not-
do you want to counter? Do you
especially-
want to
yeah.
counter your mid laner or do you want to counter your top laner? You know?
Especially with the Talon opting in, like the Talon could still go into the jungle and they're gonna pick up the Mundo blind. Not the best pick, but it's it's still a decent beefy guy overall. If he gets
Either way,
ahead,
yeah.
his stats are gonna beat you down. But
Either
what
way, it's
can you
gonna be,
counter pick with the Zed, man? You have so many options. I expect to see something spicy here. Lissandra's always up. Annie isn't too bad. Annie's pretty savant. He has so many tools that he can go for here, and it's gonna be
Okay,
the
it's gonna
Talon
be
going
the
into the
Talon
mid
in the
lane.
mid. That's fine though, honestly.
Assassin into assassin. Not so sure about that one.
You can't be too bad about that one, honestly. It could have been a
No,
lot
of course
worse for you. It could be a lot worse for you.
But yeah, now they're leaving up the opportunity to get the counter pick for the Mundo though.
I mean, I honestly rather have my top laner counter pick than my mid laner counter pick. So unicorns do get a little lucky on that one, and they go with the
Malphite,
safe pick.
there it is.
Nice engage there, honestly.
That's
And then
beautiful.
add in Rosie too. That's a lot of disruption.
That's beautiful.
You should be able to have Tristana have a bunch of room to hop in and out and be fine. Zed should also be able to weave in and out and just have so much chaos and disruption that you have a hard time locking them down, or trying to lock them down ends in your demise there as we get into
I
the
really,
big advance here.
yeah, I really loved the first two picks by the Sharks. It's exactly what you need from their team. Jinx, Thresh can run the game, but the issue is, and it's a pretty big issue, they don't have any engage for the Fiddlesticks.
No.
This team is lacking 100% in engage. It's all on the back of Thresh right here to hit lucky hooks or somehow manage to get good picks off of good vision. It's really on the back of Thresh right now. to make those opportunities happen, right? On the opposite side, for the Unicorns, even if they get behind, they always have the Malphite go button, the Nautilus hook button, Ivern, Daisy, Tristana jump in. They have so many tools, and it's really just on the back of Sharks to survive those engages to re-engage with a Fiddlesticks ult out of vision. That's how I imagine plays and team fights working out. But do you really want to try just your whole game plan to be, yeah, let's just try and survive their engage? Question mark. It's really putting a lot of strain onto your Jinx to Gale Force, Flash, cleanse everything, right?
I think what their engage really is just to try and catch them on the unawares. Just have Talon hop over the wall invisible with Fiddlesticks coming on the other side of the wall and just kind of throw you a little misdirection there, and then you just kind of get caught up in your unawares with the Thresh hook added in, Mundo frontline, and with Jinx just getting excited over there. Should be a wrap, but honestly, Unicorn's having a lot easier time. Just Malphite going and press R, bro. And then we can start the fight.
Yeah,
So we'll see how it goes starting into this mid game.
Yeah, I mean, I think I was right to pick the Unicorns beforehand, and I feel more justified.
You feel a lot happier now. You're like, woo!
Their draft at first was a little bit rough, but it came together quite nicely. Everything picked up and put in the right spots. Now it's literally all on the back of Thresh and the spot lane. Jinx and Thresh need to get ahead and find dubs where they can.
For sure, Tristana and Nautilus being the bot lane contenders to be able to actually hold their own, and they can run it. They can throw hands too if they want.
Oh, definitely.
with
If they
the Jinx
find a hook.
Thresh. If they find the proper positioning there, yeah, they definitely can. If they catch up that Jinx with a mean Nautilus hook, they definitely can get themselves in there. They're just gonna have to respect the Flay, and the Thresh himself. But I mean, definitely, like from the picks that you can have going into that match, you can't be too upset with a Tristana and a Nautilus.
Absolutely.
Mid lane's going to be a really big bloodshed there. Fiddlesticks into the Ivern. I would have preferred a more aggressive jungler, especially with the Ivern. You could just go and abuse them, just be a complete ruckus into their jungle. As Fiddlesticks, you
can't really
kind of can.
You just scale along with the
yeah,
Ivern.
yeah, you're just kind of hanging out, bro. You're just both just
Yeah,
vibing.
you're both chilling.
Yeah. And then Mundo and Malphite's just gonna be just two sacks of potatoes just hanging out topside. Not much there, really.
I don't see too many solo kills coming from topside, and if
So
there
mid
are,
and bot-
question mark?
mid and bot are gonna definitely be the hot zones for the games loading in. As we're loading in, make sure that your predictions, the prediction points are up and they are locked in. Oh no, you guys got plenty of time actually. Unicorn, Sharks were in the lead up into the end of this draft pick here, and they are up by 25,000. That is some huge ratios there.
Swings, man. Huge
So
swings.
as we load in to the rip, make sure you lock on in. Game 2 will be starting very soon. Don't go anywhere. We'll be loaded in the next 5. And also, we still got another game right after this. So be sure to keep it locked. See you there on the Rift. We are back. Beautiful, beautiful people. We are on game 2. Sharks versus Unicorns. Shark on the blue side. Unicorns over on the red side. Be sure to lock in those channel prediction points. They are closing up momentarily. Sharks just falling behind 20K. And it looks like we may get another, not one, but 2 5-man invasions in these games. And man, this is literally, it's my favorite as a Hook supporter myself. You always invade, bro. And no one's gonna be home on both sides. You love it. You love to see
Oh,
it.
brother. And
And
this is where the things come out.
now it is your home.
Yeah, this is where the pinks come out on both sides. Like, they're probably invading too, because you know they have a thresh. They have options to do funky
There it is.
stuff. Yeah.
They may wait, honestly. Don't give up and try and go to yours.
No way they revolving door it. Each side going in one way and out the other.
Gosh, no, they don't. Ooh, that's cyber. That's
Oh, the flash.
oh,
That's
the
not
flash,
good.
man. He had to there. He
That was
had
really
to.
bated breath. There's no way you try to invade this as an Ivern, man.
No.
No.
What are you doing? Getting picked up there. Damages are going on in. Hoodie Man X
He has
is
to flash.
on the run. He's got to
Oh.
get out. Oh, yeah, he gets out. He gets out.
Somehow.
Oh, the hook though.
Ooh, the hook flash.
hook
Ignite.
The hook though.
What the?
Is the ignite, the
shield?
shield, the tick? Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Oh,
My man was like 2 or 3
Oh,
autos
man.
away from first blood there.
I think it was just one auto, but that shield did just enough. But he doesn't have enough HP to do his next camp, I don't
He
think.
can't. No, his passive, he requires health.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to run. He's gonna have to burn those potions.
Oh no, he
He's
managed
gonna be
to
able to get
get
one. Okay, he's got it. He's got it.
Oh, But one thing is, I just
Oh,
want
yes,
to highlight. Yeah, he doesn't have flash. He has exhaust on the Ivern, and that's a rough scenario to find yourself in. You know, when you're in that situation. And they got level 2 first in the bot lane on the Tristana, but they opted not to go for, you know, a cheeky little something or another. They have it's just each team has these opportunities and you can see them quite clearly, and it's just rough overall. Like the no flash on Zed, he already has a losing matchup into the Talon, a 47% win rate into Talon mid, and
Wow.
with the flash, I can't imagine it gets much better, right?
Yeah, no.
No, definitely not missing the flash. This Talon can abuse him day in, day out. His healing is enough. His damage is more than enough. They both opted for the ignite this game, so like you said, a bloodbath in mid lane is what we're expecting.
Yeah, no, definitely for sure. And yeah, we already are witnessing it. It is chaotic in this game for sure. The double invade really setting the pace and seeing showing the course of how these
yeah.
players are gonna go. Mean
Oh.
hook there in the minions doesn't contribute to the fillet there. Nairo in trouble now. Hook was gonna land there. Gonna get CC'd up there. Plus is gonna be up there. They're gonna have to start setting up and get her away. Cricket taking a lot there. The hook is off cooldown. Oh, but the
Ooh,
dodge.
nice
Oh,
jukes, man. Nice
that
jukes.
is
And what?
not easy, really, with that big hitbox of Nautilus.
Absolutely. And Hoodie X-Man Hoodie Man just trying to make something happen. Flash onto the Jinx. He doesn't have
He's
cleanse.
gonna go into
That's gonna be
flame,
ignite,
trouble, the
exhaust,
is there.
but there's
She's
not enough
turned
damage.
away. It's not enough. But the hook, the comeback.
Oh
One more tick.
no!
And there it is. First
He
blood is
shielded
gonna get there.
Cricket.
That was so nice. It works though.
He didn't shield himself. He shielded the support Nautilus, who was under no threat, and that's gonna be first blood going over to the Thresh. And one thing I want to highlight, the Tristana was never a part of those plays. That's the miscommunication coming out in huge parts there, right? Like the Tristana needs to be part of these plays. She needs to be there. Hex Flash from the Thresh throwing and missing a hook. He has blue buff, so he can throw these hook out as he wants. It's so free for him. But one thing I want to highlight just briefly is the fact that both supports, despite being, you know, relatively tanky hook champs, opted to go for Aftershock instead of what we normally see on tanky supports. You know, the Glacial.
The glacial.
Yeah, the
So I
glacial would've
can
been
shed
super
a
nice here.
little light on that. So with the we getting a little action here? No. Nice little bait there, honestly though. With the from Aftershock there, the resistances gain can be pretty worth more than the slow zones provided from Glacial Augment. So I mean, it's to each their own. Also, if you're going hook to hook whichever hook has aftershock is a tankier one. Mike's revenge there, just trying to get a little more, biting off a little more that he can chew there. Beatskis is gonna get one. Is he gonna be able to get another one? No, the hop over the wall is gonna keep him going.
What are you doing there, Mike? Why do you keep harassing Ivan? You have camps up of your own. You could be farming. Like, Fiddlesticks spikes so hard at level 6. He's one of the hardest spiking level 6 junglers in the game. But instead, you give over a kill over to the Zed into a matchup where your Talon should hard win. And now the matchup has flipped once again, right? Like, the Talon is probably going to find this pretty hard to win, so now he's forced to do what Talon does best and hard roam, right? Like, already he wanted to roam, but if he could look for some solo kills in the mid lane, it would have been a nice situation. But now he doesn't have the opportunity to do that, and it's just looking super rough for the side of Sharks. Yeah.
Starting to spread out there too. 15, 16 CS lead and level. Zed on the roam there. Hextech Dragon going to be the first one for this game here.
Already the Zed roam coming out at level 6 Ivern.
They're gonna have to step back. Oh,
the lollipop hook.
That is such a good one there. Bitter Skeets, Ivern is in trouble. Yeah, there's nothing left there. That's gonna be one there, right there. Hoodie X there with the Frost. Nairo in so much trouble here. Not gonna be able to get away there.
Oh, Talon failed his flash.
Talon on the ult there. Will be able to get one though. He's looking for another one, but he's gonna get CC'd, locked up. And yeah, no, Zed is getting fed, and Mike is in trouble here. They took away. Oh, the
tanking
drain is
there.
not gonna be enough though. They took away, and my man is out of options here.
Yeah, right there. That was a super bad situation for the side of Sharks. That was just, that was rough, man. Now you're 4-0 on a Zed, and this is probably where you just kind of start typing out to your team what exactly went wrong. And it's only 7 minutes into the game. Oh, brother. And
first dragon's gonna be secured there too.
First rate. Oh, no. Opting not to get it.
That's fine.
Don't have smite on Ivern, so yeah, you probably can't get it.
Yeah. Hanging out, man.
You know me.
It's super rough for the side of Sharks. They can definitely come back if they manage to land some crucial thresh hooks, silences, and fears onto the Zed. But at what point do you think that's maybe a little bit too much, right? That's a lot of resources just to try and shut down the Zed. So it's really got to be spread out across the map. They have to start using and abusing the vision, using and abusing Talon, wall hops. One of the most broken abilities in the game. He has to pop off here, or else it's GG for his team. And Mike has to stop invading, because that's not working out.
He's gonna have to be careful here. Mike is just so behind and trying to get something underneath his belt, and it is just not it. The wall.
Ooh, the Tristana
is gonna get a free one there. Everyone's eating off the Fiddlesticks today.
Ooh,
is it gonna be enough? That's huge. That's huge. Nice two.
That's very nice too, but is it?
The hook, the flay, it's not gonna be enough there. So unfortunate.
Nice 2 for 4. That is not a worth trade.
Nairo accepting his fate there is so unfortunate.
7 kills, man. Yeah.
Got the Eclipse at 9 minutes, excuse me.
Yeah.
Eclipse at 9. Is that a world record?
That's pretty up there. That is pretty up there. And Moonstone on Hoodie Man.
Yeah. What else?
Whew.
What else are you gonna get?
What else? I mean, yeah. What else can you get as a Ivern?
Mandate, I guess.
Mandate's pretty good, but in this scenario, I think the healing is just much more needed. The heals and the shields.
Going for protect Mr. President comp.
Absolutely, and especially when you're President Zed, it's a lot easier. He has his own ways to get in and out.
President Zed for 2022 right here. Let's go.
Isn't it 2024?
Nah, we're right here, right now, man.
I think.
And Zed is king on this map. He's not waiting another 2 years.
Okay, fair enough. All right. All right, then. Go for it. Either way, just a few things I do want to highlight out, though, is a 20 CS almost and growing lead in the bot lane. That's something that they can definitely linchpin on if this Jinx is able to pick up more CS. Top lane as well. Oh my gosh, so much damage, man. Although, he gets solo kill. What? He didn't have his ult. It was 1 second off, and he definitely got that kill. Oh, that's such a bad,
Hey,
bad situation to
goes.
find yourself
He
in.
goes. Hoodie man on the top side here.
They're just gonna be
Looking
slowing him down.
Oh, he's gonna have to run those stonks. There it is. Is he gonna be able to flip it here? No, he should have just kept on leaving.
There's
There
no
goes the ult.
damage. Too many slows. Too many
Yep.
knockups.
I
Hoodie
think he's
man
gonna
X
still be able to walk
blocking.
away though. Oh,
Well.
whoa, the Spidey sense flash.
Wow. Well, there's Mundo for you. Into 2 champions that deal no damage. Mundo just able to tank up all that damage and walk away from that.
Damage.
And that's super rough because you devoted those resources into the top side, right? And with a huge 1,000 gold shutdown going over to the side of the Talon,
Funny.
that even up the game right there.
Talon's
That
back.
even up the game right
He
there.
got his eclipse there.
Absolutely huge. One thing I do want to highlight from the Talon is that he's opting for the Mane Mune build. It's a little bit slow. It scales super slow here.
The
Ooh,
hook
great
forcing the
intercepting hook.
dodge. That was awesome there. Fear gonna be dropped there. There goes the shadows. Reddit taking the damages, and the ult is just gonna fall, bar none there.
Yeah. Each team having some pretty decent plays, each looking never stopping, and I think that's to the detriment of a few of their members. I know for a fact Fiddlesticks would rather be farming here, just hard farming, looking to power spike, do something. Not down too much CS, about 2 camps worth right now in terms of CS to this Ivern. But really, when you're into an Ivern, do you ever want to be down CS? I don't know about that one.
Never.
So yeah, Fiddlesticks needs to find some opportunity to get back into this game. But look at that, already 100 CS reached on this Mundo. He is just going to be scaling,
Wall.
farming up.
Woo! That's a lot of damage on drop down for the mid side there. Will he be able to handle it as we check out this top side? Scuttle going back to the mid lane though. Gildex will put on the damages there. But Ivor just too big, man. Daisy is out there keeping it up.
Jinx melee range of the Zed, but they have to get out there. The hook missed.
Death charge.
Oh no! And
my
he just
God, the
ignites him.
The chickens finishes him.
And Hoodie Man's gonna
Oh,
probably
and that's
drop
the
here.
finish right there.
Yeah, you have to run away here if you're Nio. You can't do anything.
Yeah, no.
Too many members for the enemy team there. And yeah, the kills are just saying it's in the
Lands
side.
the
Oh,
hook, but he can't approach, can't get the flay either.
yeah. Oh, brother, oh, brother, oh, brother. This Malphite is not feeling happy to be playing Malphite, but honestly, he doesn't really care. He's Malphite at the end of the day. It's the same thing as Orin. Malphite doesn't matter until he has 5 kills and he doesn't die.
No, it doesn't matter until it matters.
Exactly.
Gonna get some vision taken out of here. Very nice. And really, it's kind of coming down to, I wouldn't say a crawl, but it's pretty slow right now.
Absolutely, and this is what you want to see when you have the Jinx Thresh on your team, right? Like, you don't have to be the one to force plays if there's nothing to force plays for. If anything, I want to kind of see them, opt into an early Riftchild play. Say, screw this Drake, give it away, rotate the Jinx up, rotate the Thresh up, put the Mundo in the bot lane, and you guys can get an early Riftchild, some huge plates onto the Jinx, rotate her back down to get more plates. They have, that's a huge
Well, I mean, they only
option
have
can do
plates
here.
are falling right here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
They've done that a little bit earlier. I think they, instead of fighting so much, they definitely would have found a huge advantage with their CS leads that they've got pretty much everywhere except jungle. Mike,
Yeah, jungle is not having a good time either.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see when that's your sole AP, right? Like, no, sir.
Getting a push down onto the bot lane here. See, they should be able... Oh, no, they're not going to be able to crack it here. Naira looking for the engage, maybe?
Absolutely, definitely should not be looking for
Yeah.
that. There's a fight in the mid lane.
Yup. Oh,
Ultimate's
fight in the
opening
mid lane there.
pocket. Hook went out.
Is going to have to be back here. Drop back there. Mike's got to be careful here, man. 2 levels low. Daisy's here on the bot lane for drag.
And it looks like a free Drake.
Cleared out.
Mid prio, jungle prio, bot prio, they can't do anything.
They got
Mike's
it,
moving
right?
too low. Talon's far too
Going in
low.
the bushes, yeah.
Yeah,
It's all theirs.
there. Daisy even
Trying to get a
ulted.
vision, get some vision there. Rocket
Trying to
goes
steal.
down.
Oh,
Not enough.
2 HP, man.
That was so close there, unfortunately.
Man, X needs to be more on point with these smites. If he's not careful, Fiddlesticks can steal it. He has a lot of burst damage when he first ults into the Baron Pit. So that's something we got to keep an eye on as the games go later and later.
I really was hoping that Mundo would be able to do a little more with his advantage, but really not being able to do much. Gets the hook here and the flay, plus the box, plus the ult, the drain, the flash. I think he'll be able to get away with it. Oh, he gets the hook.
Mike, what are you doing, Mike? Why'd you flash at point blank range?
So close!
No, that is just a rough scenario to find it. That would have been a kill if Mike had just not, flashed on top of himself and dealt no damage. But yeah, Mundo, not really too much you can do except get 10 CS a minute. Like, you don't have to kill your lane opponent. You just have to have more stats than everybody else in the game. And CS is a really, really good way of doing that.
Gotta be able to get this mid, actually.
Yeah, first turret going over to the Talon. And that's just bad rotations on the side of
Maybe low on
Unicorn.
kills and not really have a jungle fully online yet, but they are ahead almost by a full 1k.
Absolutely. Tristana. Finally, mythic items coming in for the Tristana, for the Jinx, for everybody else. Damage coming out for Hoodie, man, but he lives. That shield is more than enough. Really, really masterfully built champion. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, I hate Iron. He sucks.
I love Iron. What? He's so
Oh no, Cricket.
Uh-oh.
What?
Speaking of Iron.
Ooh, the Tristana jump gets stopped midair. She can't jump over the hooks, but he flays him right into his aim carry. What are you doing?
No!
Oh, Nairo, you can't be doing that.
So unfortunate.
That's just a misplay from both of them. Ivern stepping too far up, and Nairo misplaying that horrifically. That's a rough scenario. That looks like the second turret of the game going over to Husky.
Play is gonna land there. Gonna look for the hook. Oh, he does get it.
Oh, the max range.
Nice.
But they don't have any damage.
Heal.
That's the heal coming out. He has the Buster
Predator.
Charge flashed out. It
Oh,
doesn't even matter.
man.
He flashes on top and he gets Buster Charge out. He's
Oh, he's in
ignited.
trouble though. Here comes the damages. Reset comes down for Husky.
No.
There goes the frost. There goes the knockup. And yeah, there's the disruption we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
They almost had something.
Yeah,
but
man.
again, this Fiddlesticks is just coming back to bite them. Just doesn't do enough damage quickly enough. Too far behind. Hasn't even had the opportunity to ult more than one time, and that was in the mid lane. Yeah, Mike needs to find some way to get back into this game, because all of a sudden, looking like you're gonna survive the enemy's engages,
no.
just not
Oh
possible.
no. Galifianakis. Get out of there. Parkour. Parkour. I think he's gonna be all right though. The jukes are enough.
Absolutely.
Oh man, that was scary though.
2 items on the Zed, and he has armor boots. He doesn't have anything to worry about, and it's
Yeah, no,
the
he's
worst case scenario.
coming over
for the
from
middle
Fiddle
stick.
either. So
But hey, at least 300 goal shutdown on the top of Mundo, who's I think
100.
single-handedly keeping them in the game in terms of gold.
I would agree with you there. Uh-oh, you gotta have to be careful there, walking around too much there.
Looking for a Husky. Didn't find him. They're going for it. It's going to be a huge team fight here.
Here we go.
Galifianakis is onto the back line. Find
he is.
Husky. Husky forced to jump away, but that's a huge Fiddlesticks ult
Charge
in the
is gonna
middle.
go.
It's not enough to save him.
In. Cricket is coming on in, doing all the damages. Blue side's looking fantastic right now. This is what you want. That's the shutdowns. There's the ult. Here comes the double kill for Galifianakis. Oh, scratch that. It looks like Mundo's gonna pick up all the gold. Oh my god, he's
Oh, the max
he's one
range
tap.
cleaver.
There it is.
Oh my.
Called that a flip.
That is a flip and a half. That is a flip and a half. The only target that didn't get picked up that would have been huge is the Zed, right? But everybody else cleaned up systematically on the side of the Sharks. And that, look at the Fiddlesticks, only 1 assist despite being in that huge team fight. Still 0 and 5. It sucks so much to be Mike right now. Although he's going for the Jinx.
Ooh, nice damages though, but it's not enough though. Rocket
Oh,
coming
by
in.
the skin of his teeth.
Oh, no rocket available.
Oh man, and one thing they have to work on as they go further into these games, peel for Husky. If they're able to peel off this talent, Husky is able to do so much more damage, and Zed is able to more freely dive into the backline with a little bit more assistance from everybody
Got
else.
rerouted out of that last fight, and you saw what happened
Absolutely.
there.
Yeah, but they're looking
This may
for
be a
their
free
third
drag.
Drake. Yeah, everybody reset at the exact same time. They didn't respect the fact that they can just rush Drake here. And that's
Power
what they're
red
gonna
side
do.
there.
Yeah, the power of red side indeed. And they have to deal with the mid push. That turret is probably going to fall if they don't deal with it. So yeah, this Drake is absolutely 100% theirs. No steals or any cheeky business coming in.
That
The
rocket
team
was
stole
a little late there.
way too late. Yeah, but looking at this game, what do you want to do if you're the side of the Sharks? Well, you don't want to fight. Because obviously when you try to fight things, skirmish wise, you're going to lose them. They have the advantage in skirmishes. But when you fight things as a team, if you get your vision set up properly and you're able to get the jump on them like they were able to do in the last team fight, they'll win this game hands down 10 times out of 10. And that's what they need to do. They need to start setting up the vision for the Baron, even though it was only 21 minutes. They need to be there for the next Drake. They need to call out mini objectives like turrets, like CS, like waves, like people that they notice are walking solo. That's what you need to do if you're the side of Sharks. And for the Unicorn, they want to keep this pace, so they want to look for picks like this.
I don't know if they're gonna be able to get something off of this. My man has 5 levels.
He's
on
pretty,
you. He's pretty big.
and pretty scary.
So really, for Sharks now, you're gonna just hang out for Dragon. You do not give this soul like at all.
Absolutely
Just
not.
hang out for 4 minutes. Let Mike try to get online. Finally
He
get
needs his
himself
first
what
item.
he needs to. You know, get that guy going. Make sure Jinx stays alive for this 4 minutes. Come down and then flip it again one more time on this soul point, and then you guys are fine. You guys are literally back online and on point. I don't know if you should be taking all this damages. Oh, you got your
Oh,
tower.
no.
You're fine. Mike is here. That's a flip right there. That's more than what you bargained for right there. And yeah, you're going to have to pay the price there. And that is the worst case scenario there. I said it about 2 minutes ago. My man has 4 to 5 levels on them. I'm not sure what else they expected from that
They were
turn of events.
They had the right idea. They want to look for picks. That's great. But you can't look at the almost perfect CS Mundo with 2 items, nearly 3, fully stacking armor because you guys drafted no magic damage at all. Your Tristana is shooting peas at him. Your Zed isn't going to do too much damage to him until about 4 or 5 items. What's Mundo going to do? What's Ivern going to do?
Go into the jungle. Go disrupt
Absolutely.
Mike. That's a pick right there.
Look for
okay?
Mike. Look for
You
the the Jinx. Exactly like this.
Go. Why didn't you do that 2 minutes ago?
Exactly. Now
Gilfanac is here.
now they can just walk out. Galifianakis does absolutely nothing into Killa. That's a super tanky Malphite right there. Nothing you can do. Honestly, with Mike dead, they can just look for Baron, especially with Mundo randomly walking on the top side and no one else showing on the top side as a threat. And yeah, it looks like the Baron is gonna be the call. They're starting it up. No one has any teleports except for the Mundo.
Gotta be careful here. How much is left onto it? About
Flashing in,
7,000. They're gonna have to go and check it. The spell immune is dropped. 4K is left. You gotta do something. 2K. 2.5 is there. The hook is gonna be dropped. 1.5, 1,000. Oh man, and it is secured. And I don't know if this is the real fight, but here we go. Damages are going on in, and Nap is so big right now. He is huge. They can't get through him. Galifianakis is back. Mike's revenge is also back. The hook.
Oh,
from
beautiful,
down,
Nairo.
picking him up. Mike's revenge is gonna ult the air. Nice work there, and they're gonna just keep on moving forward. Beats on the run. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from the parkour champion here. And yeah, no, he's getting caught there. And there he goes! Mike
Huge
picking up
shot
another
down.
one. Let's go.
Oh, Mike picked up his first kill. Let's go,
Let's
Mike.
go.
Now he's on the board. Finally got his proto belt.
Woo!
They do have 2 Baron buffs left, but it's on to arguably the most useless members on the team. Not really members you want to see split pushing. Like, we haven't seen the power of their team comp yet. We haven't seen their full dive team comp go through yet. Right now, it's been Mundo just non-existent, or Husky getting chunked out and killed before the fight truly even starts. If they are able to get this Mundo grouped up, if they're able to find the right combo, they will win this fight hands down, disregarding the Mundo that they have no real damage into right now. I don't see an LDR from Husky. Super rough. I don't see... uh-oh, they're walking right into Nairo here.
Yeah, I was going to say, the window of opportunity, I think it's gone. Their wall is set.
Oh, no.
And there's
The
not much
black
you
don't
can do.
buy.
That Mundo has Frostfire, he has Omen, he has Thornmail, he has Steel Caps, he is 6-0, he's 2-0, he has 209 CS. There's not much you can do. You have no AP. Your AD is now starting to fall. Your ADC is 0-6. Your sole point just got kidnapped.
Galvanax is flipping right into the Z here.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's over.
Red, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Both Baron buffs top side,
Guys
trying to
scrambling
scrape what
right
they
now.
can. Yeah, and they realize that the game is falling quickly out of their grasp. They didn't deal with the top side when they had the opportunity. They focused a little bit too much onto this
Something here that
little
helps.
fix.
It helps. They're not even gonna be able to get it. Oh no! That is not what you want. Galvanac is 15 now, 4 levels on this support, and now he's the bully on the him.
Oh, Nairo, come on, man. You didn't need to KS that.
No. Yeah, you're right. That was a very nice kill here on Nairo there. Very
No, sir.
Very good work.
Oh, no. But yeah, the
Lead into
Jinx.
the carries, man.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. The Jinx is scaling pretty spectacularly. Yeah.
This is all about a rap. Maybe if they can catch,
This is one of the issues,
yeah.
you know, with drafting full AD or full AP teams.
Yep.
You can't do it. It's just, you can't do it. Especially if you have no contingency plans in place. Like, it's such
I
a
like
rough
the
draft.
Protect the President comp, but it fell apart.
Absolutely.
You really had a very strong opening lead. Their enemy jungler was non-existent, honestly. It was nigh a 4v5 in the beginning. And just unfortunately, Husky just getting picked from Galifianakis, top lane, just being able to just kind of free farm and then not being able to get caught out there or become a pick, really just kind of set the scales for them.
Yeah, this Mundo pick paying dividends into the Mundo
yeah.
or Malphite rather. Like,
yeah.
He can never ult him and he can never do enough damage to kill them as Husky. Oh, is forced to run back there.
He's forced on the run all the time.
And now Mundo can just keep split pushing top. He's never in a danger of dying. They can go for turret plates, but I don't know. They're just kind of lollygagging around. Right now is where they need to be forcing their advantage.
I mean,
They need to be
Killa was
playing
in
the
a
macro
perfect
game.
position. Killa was in a
Absolutely.
great position there for a 4-man with Mundo on the top side, not being able to answer. That was your opportunity there knocking, but again, you don't see it all the time. It's a lot easier to win on, on the table than being on, on the Rift as well. But at being a player, you got to be looking for
Buddy?
plays.
Question mark? Tossing the ultimate out. No, way too far away. That's way too opportunistic. And yeah, like I said, they need to be doing a 4-1. Either Talon is the split one or Mundo is the split one. Each side taking a turret, a lane. Right now it's a 3-1 setup, and I think it's a little bit too weak for a 3-1. As you saw, they have opportunities where they can pop in and try to chunk out one person. And yeah, I just don't think the Fiddlesticks or the Thresh right now are capable of peeling for this Jinx.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Oh, did he bait him in? Ghostplay going on in. There goes the damages. Ooh, ult as well. Galifianakis, whoop, putting it on in halfway. 50%. You're a little putting your neck a little too far out, my friend. I get they don't. Oh no, they still have a tower there. So yeah, no, I definitely. It's about the time to leave, my friend.
Absolutely.
No rotations actually, so he gets to hang out.
He doesn't have anything to worry about. He has his own team in the area more than the enemy team.
Ivern.
Man X walking in. Iron going for an odd build. I don't.
Your position there.
I really don't like the Frozen Heart from Ivern. I think it's better if Ivern just keeps going with his supporty, heavy shield build.
You got Chalice too.
Yeah. Ardent Sensor was. I think honestly the best move for Ivern right here is to go for Redemption, and here's why. they want to be the team to engage, right? If you have Redemption over the top of your engage, how does your Malphite ever die? How does your Nautilus ever die? How does your Tristana even, jumping into the middle of everyone, even die? She has shields, she has a Redemption, she has peeling, she has her own heal, flash, buster shot. She has so many tools and she'll just never, ever die.
That mitigates a lot of that early burst too from the side of Sharks too. So that'd have been an
Exactly.
awesome pick too.
That's all they have. They only
Also,
have burst.
the Renewer, I think he was a little nervous. He was afraid of just getting bursted out too much, and he just wants to drop the attack speed of the team. He just thought he provides more utility, being a little more tanky. But I'd have to digress on that one too. And I think Redemption and a full support build, you should have just full send it.
Exactly. And now they're the ones caught off in the back foot. Their vision control isn't set up, and they're not ready for the Drake play, and that's gonna be you can't give something up like that. You have to be ready with a playing response where you guys either go for the Baron or you have to be ready to fight that. You can't give up your soul that easily and just get a turret off of it, because the top tier turret isn't worth it right now.
Another Ocean Soul too, actually, back to back.
Exactly. That would have been actually so insane for an Ivern here.
Uh-oh.
He's caught out. Geared up. Hook doesn't land. He flashed out. Ooh.
It's a juke, but there's the flash, there's the flay, there's the ult, and it's just not enough there. Ult back on in. Husky trying to
Cricket, what are you doing?
Trying to surprise support as well. There goes the Storm. There goes Cricket. There goes the tree. And that is what we say out here, GG.
That has to be GG right there. They can honestly, in 3 minutes, they don't have to worry about the Mundo, but they're opting for the safer play where they just go for Baron here. And that's A-OK. But right there, that play was horribly misplayed there by Husky. You can't walk up into melee range of anybody on this enemy team until their burst damage is done. And their burst damage was just not done.
It was Mr. Beads back there on the split push, get caught out by Talon on the run. Probably on comms, asking like, "Yo, I need help! I need help!"
That's one of the situations where you tell your mid laner, "Lamau,
good luck,
good luck,
good luck, brother."
Hey yo, but this CS is calling my name, Chief. I'm gonna be real with you.
I'll see you in 25 seconds, man.
But this is the scenario where now your 1-3-1 is strong enough because finally your Fiddlestick reaches 2 items. He's actually a threat. Jinx has Gale Force Flash. She can survive on her own. Talon can pretty much kill anyone except for the Malphite. So as long as you put Mundo into the Malphite, your team is sitting 100% pretty. And ooh, interesting. Picking up a no magic mantle into no AP at all. Don't know what that one's about. Probably looking for gargoyles.
Yeah, probably.
I think Serix Gage is honestly just the better answer here. Gives some damage, gives some survivability. You know, so many.
It might be Visage.
Oh no. They have too much. I think they have enough anti-heal with the Ivern. But you never know. We're gonna have to see. BD's on the flank. Talon looking for it. Mike gets cut off.
Hourglass though. Oh man, he's trying to get something, but the Hourglass is gonna keep him alive. GA is gonna keep that rocket from going on in. Killer on the run, man, and Galifianakis is just going to rip the back line here. Galifianakis on the run. Galifianakis on the kill. Let's go. Parkour, baby.
Look at Husky. Husky doing nothing, man. He has no opportunity to get into this fight, and it's gonna be Ivern getting excited again, killing everything in this game. What can you do about it? Nap Quinn.
Damn.
Too tanky for the Tristana.
That's it. Minions coming on in, and that's gonna be GG for game 2.
Yeah, and it's gonna
That's big money. Let's go. That's big money. Woo! Get a pickup. Get another one. One more? That's it.
Oh, that's so unfortunate, especially after you get such an early game lead on the Zed. You drop the ball like that, my boys.
Child points, channel points. Let it rain, let it rain, let it rain.
Oh, he's getting the payday today, huh?
Thank you.
Man.
Oh man, making it rain channel points. Thank you guys for those picks there. Yummy.
Oh yeah, no, I'm cashing in those points for sure.
We're going
betting on the Sharks
tonight, boys. We going to eat tonight.
Finally, some good food. Oh man, that game was something else. It did not look good for the Sharks in the start,
No,
like
not
at
all.
all. But somehow they were able to, start working together. And once they smelled blood, they went
That
into
was
a
it.
frenzy, and there was
That was it.
just
Absolutely.
they were just going in. And honestly, there wasn't a whole lot of at some point that
Yeah, you can't do too much about that.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, very rough stuff. Although, like, Napquan, oh man, that was
Yeah.
that DT Munford.
MVP.
that,
MVP, bro.
that is
MVP right there.
honestly
Never,
MVP. Kept his
never
team
bet
in there,
against
man.
Dr. Mundo. This champ
no.
is it's so good. Even if it's not good, it's still good.
Yep.
Mundo
Even
is
if
just,
it's not good, it's still good.
Mundo is just like a real feels good champion. You just shut your brain off and you go at it. And Napquan had some crazy good CS as well. Very good laning, from what I
Absolutely.
saw, which
Yeah, no,
was
for sure.
always
At
nice
10
to see.
minutes at 15 minutes had 10 CS a minute. That's a huge metric to have over your opponent. Almost hit him with the Flame Horizon if he had just gotten,
Almost.
40 more CS, but either way, doesn't need it. 4,000 gold lead in the top lane alone. Everywhere else a little bit closer, but bot lane, mid lane, they were able to keep up their CS numbers while getting kills, and I think that is the the linchpin of why things just fell apart. Their
Yeah.
CS just wasn't up to par. League of Legends is a game about kills, objectives, and CS. CS is so important. And if you just aren't able to get CS, even if you get the kills, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Look
Yes.
at Tristana, 1 in 8, did barely
Yeah,
anything in that
no.
game.
That
Absolutely useless.
Tristana got abused. She had no help getting away from
Galifianakis on the
Galifianakis
Talon.
was so on that back road there. And yeah, no, Nautilus. So it's kind of it's like a double-edged sword there. Nautilus is always looking for the engage. He's looking forward when you should be looking back. You
Mhm.
gotta make sure that the Tristana is okay, the Tristana is safe, the Tristana is fine. But if you don't, if you're doing that, then you're not really doing your job. You're not looking forward for the initiation. You're not looking for the engage. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
really a double-edged sword there. It's
Yeah.
really hard to walk and chew gum sometimes, unfortunately.
Yeah, and support players definitely, they struggle with doing more than one thing. That's why they play support. But sorry,
Dang.
support players,
Dang.
but
Dang.
not wrong.
Yo, that's rough.
But anyways, that aside, another crazy game 2. Very back and forth, very exciting. We'll have to see if game 3 can deliver as well when we get into the Dragons versus the Hounds. And we'll be ready to... Are we taking a break or are we going into... Okay, we'll go to a quick break. When we come back, we will get into a little bit of a pregame before game 3, and then we'll go right into the draft as soon as possible. So stick around here for more games for the Victoris Amateur Draft League. Thank you for watching.
Be sure to keep it locked, boys. Hey.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 3 of tonight's matches in the Victoris Amateur Draft League. We are going to be having Dragons versus the Hounds coming up to you shortly, and this one I'm very excited about. Both of these teams look very aggressive and they look very strong, well, relatively compared to the other teams in the league. So I want to see who can come out on top here. There are a lot of great players to watch between both teams. Hounds with a few returning players and the Dragons with a lot of really good up-and-coming players that I think will surprise a lot of people. Hopefully. Otherwise, I will be losing a lot of channel points.
It's all about the channel.
I mean,
points,
it's
man.
just all the
all
channel
about
points you won from game 2, right?
Yeah, oh, that is true. No, I'm betting everything. Always
Oh,
go
man.
all in.
No.
All in.
Always go all in. That's
Yeah.
how I ended up with like 500,000 in I think it was LS's chat. Is I just always went all in and I bet against whatever he said. Easy.
Oh,
Easiest bet of
no.
my life.
Easy money.
Oh no, not against the Church of LS.
Oh, I know. It's blasphemy for sure. Blasphemy here,
Heretical,
but-
in fact.
That's beside the point. So yeah, these games are looking pretty spicy.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely, I think, particularly the three players I think to look out for on the Dragons are Starling, the AD carry, Wormhell, the jungler, and Mopish Seeker, the support. All three of them had really strong performances in the exhibition matches across the different teams that they played, regardless of if they won or lost to the game. And I think that's a good sign for a player that shows versatility in these sorts of, drafted leagues with these teams that have been thrown together in the past 3 days. So that's always good to see.
That's wild.
know? Yeah, so that's
Really good.
fantastic. And of course, the Hounds do have a couple of veteran players on their roster, with the Kumi, who was I believe they were actually a finalist, and they are currently, they were a finalist last year, and they are on the Hounds. So we'll have to see if they can put in a good performance today, and we'll see that performance up right now as we get into draft. I'll throw it over to you two.
Oh,
Enjoy the game. Let's see Dragons versus the Hounds.
Dragons are gonna be our first band picks here. Let's see where they are going to go with it.
Yeah, what you said. But yeah, 100% Dragons are going to be getting first pick bans. And again, we didn't quite see how pivotal the AD carries, the strength of Jinx in the last two games. But with this game, with Starling being a player to look at, we might be able to see the strength of those AD carries coming out. As the first ban looks like it will be the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath, not too much to pick from that. It can also be flexed into the Senna and the bot lane and the support role, so you still have options with that open, but that Silas is definitely a target ban towards the Kumi.
Those mid lane bans there. Getting the Silas and the cast. Trundle there. Really nothing out of the ordinary from these bans here. Getting a Diana there. So with Diana takes off Yasuo for the most part. So we're gonna see where Dragon goes first. And wow, that was
Instant
so
locks in now.
fast.
That's
The
risky though.
Insta locks in. Already knew where they were going. I like that. I like that direction.
Yeah.
They already had it set. They're like, Zin, whatever, go now. They had it locked in, ready to go. So they have a plan set in motion coming out of the gates here. Hound on the rebound here. I mean, if she's not
There's the
picked in the
Jinx.
first round, she's gonna get picked in the second round.
Yeah,
With
Zin's
Lulu.
out.
That's the combo right
Ooh,
there.
yeah.
Woo!
And that's
spicy
something that
right
you
there.
risk running when you first pick the Xin Zhao. You don't get the option to grab the Lulu. Xin Zhao has over 400 games this season across all the regions, and yet he only has a 47% win rate. Granted, that's not too much you can take from, but still, that's something you have to think about. That's why you have to play very carefully around the Xin Zhao. And drafting it into a Lulu Jinx, that's a rough situation to find yourself in, but they counter it with actually a really decent bot lane that I like.
Leona Kate, I love it.
Okay, yeah, that's
love
super good. It
No,
actually
that's
allows
my
them to
bot
fight
lane
back.
right there. That's my
Yeah.
bot lane. That's my bot lane right there, honestly. I love that bot lane. That is such a fun, free bot lane as a Leona Kate. You're hanging out. But I mean, Jinx Lulu in the right hands can be very destructive. But that early game is a lot easier said than done. You got the Thunder God himself, Volley Bear locked in. This is going to be an explosive game 3 out the gates.
Yeah, Dragon opting for a more meta style, drafting the Xin Zhao Leona, Caitlyn, super strong bot lane pairing. But the Jinx Lulu is going to be doing more than enough to neutralize the Leona, and it's really all about the Leona's roams in this game. Volibear actually is one of the few champions that can beat Ornn, so even Ornn is not quite as safe of a pick.
Being
And
taken
but
off
they're
the
gonna
map.
ban it anyway, so they're saying
Yeah.
even if it's a safe pick, we don't want to have to deal with it, and it makes picking a tank into the Volibear so much harder. What do you pick into this? You have a myriad of options. You still have the tank Akali. You don't have to worry about set. Even if this Volibear goes into the jungle, you can pick Shin. You have so many options in the top lane. They just didn't neutralize all of them, and it's really, what do they opt to show here? Do they keep that flex open, or do they lock it in and say this Volibear is going a certain place?
Yeah, no, I think with this pick here, it's going to show exactly where this Volibear is going to go. Maybe you could pick the mid laner. Oh, no, you're going to get the top laner right there. And then, yeah, no, that's your jungle Vol with the Gnar top side. I'm honestly really liking Hound's picks right now. Not necessarily saying I don't like Dragon's picks either. But
it's
Hound's looking like they're winning this draft right now.
Yeah, I think Dragon opts into the Gwyn, Akali, Kennen here. One of those are super good
Gwen
in
would
Gnar.
be amazing.
Yeah, Gwyn
Gwen
also
would be
does
really
so good here. But Akali also does work. Mundo, please don't pick.
Take it off game 2. Take it off of game 2 train.
I really don't like the Mundo here. I don't think it does as much as it did in the last game, in which it had a free lane into Malphite. Because Malphite can never do anything. Gnar, on the other hand, has more than enough damage and more than enough kill potential to deal with the Mundo early. And again, both teams are falling into the trap where they're putting all their AP damage into the egg of one carry. And it has to be the
There we
Orianna.
go. There we go. I like that. That fills that out right there. Very
And what do
nice.
you counter that with? You have a few options. You have the
Sidra
Vex. Sidra gone.
Vex available. Vex available.
Yeah, Vex isn't too bad. Annie would be quite interesting. LeBlanc, it's the more common matchup seen, but Annie would actually fit quite well. It stops the Dragon's engage and restarts your own engage. Annie's pretty insane here, I think. But Vex would be more meta along with LeBlanc. Corki's open. Wait, we didn't even talk about Corki.
Oh, wow. It doesn't
But
pick
they're
up
gonna
either,
pick
and
Azir.
it's Azir. Okay.
Opting not for the
Okay.
Corki, but for the Azir.
Okay.
Yeah, looking at these drafts, I definitely like the first four for the side of Dragons minus the Mundo. But Hound definitely has an idea, has a synergy to it. They really want to abuse the Mundo now. They have the Volibear to do it. They can tower dive him on repeat, and they have more than enough safety bot lane in terms of Leona. Now, all the Azir has to do is really just survive. He scales so well into the Mundo, into the Leona, into the Xin Zhao. He doesn't have to do anything. He doesn't have to get kills. He just has to CS better than the Orianna, and not get killed when the Leona roams. If he can do that, he wins the game for his team, quite frankly, as long as the team, isn't running it down or getting randomly picked somewhere. So on this one, I'm gonna have to give it over to the Hounds. Even though their draft on paper looks a little bit more wonky than Dragons, they just have the tools necessary to deal with Dragons' tools.
I gotta give it to the Dragons there, see, man. You are playing right after my heart. You got Leo, you got K-Bot, you got the Mundo, you got Orianna, you got it old school, bro. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I say there. You gotta play super careful. Jinx with the shorter range, Lulu as well over to Caitlyn. One misstep, Leona gets a flash E with a cupcake, that's a wrap. It doesn't matter who that E lands on. It's either Jinx or Lulu, you guys are done. Unless they have backup from their support, or I mean from their jungler, or from Azir. But for the most part, they're gonna have to play on eggshells there. Mundo's gonna have a hard time with that Gnar. Gnar's just gonna be poking him back and forth, it's not going to be a fun game, and it's not going to be as free as it was game 2 versus the Malphite. But if Zin can help them out a bit, they kill Gnar, little Gnar, before Volley can get there too. It can definitely work, but that's definitely more to Hound's side.
Yeah, I really think Dark Python on the Mundo here is kind of a cannon minion, quite frankly.
Oh,
He's not going to be doing too much.
wow.
He gets kited out by the Lulu, gets kited out
Wow.
by the Jinx, Kumi on the Azir with a knockback. How does he get past even the Volibear? And of course, Bup on the Gnar. Mundo
Yeah.
just has no tools to do anything except take damage for his team. And that's just not what you pick a champion for. You pick a
I mean,
champion
you can
to
put
do
the ball on
things.
his head. You can put the ball on his head.
But why is the ball not better suited for the Leona, for the
True.
Zinzao? You know, guaranteed dashes.
True. That's
The
it.
Mundo just has to walk slowly.
That's all you need Mundo for, though. That's it. Take all the damage. Don't die. Front line. Let Ori, let Caitlyn, let Zin do all that. Let Leo alleviate some of that Mundo damage department help. You know? Get in there a bit. Help him out a little bit. You know, it'll be all right. It'll be all right. You know what I'm saying?
I just don't believe in the Mundo. It happened game 1, the miracle, but I don't think lightning strikes twice here when
see.
picking a Mundo. And we will see. I will
We'll
give
see
you
for
that.
sure.
But I think the Gnar just does too much work into the Mundo, neutralizes it so well. And again,
But it all depends, man. Cause Gnar can get into that zone where he's just kind of just autoing and he's just kind of hanging out, just having a good time, and then boom, into the Zin.
yeah.
And then that's
But-
it. Now it's Gnar with no rage, caught out in the middle of lane, done. And then that's it. If that happens once, it's Mundo's lane.
I don't think that's necessarily true, though. I think Gnar has more than enough damage to deal with it, and even if it does happen, again, we're the Volibear, right? He has the ult over top. They have enough CC to pop Mundo spell shield at least, twice over. They can deal with the Mundo. He's a non-factor.
And a non-factor
Yeah,
canyon.
I really think he's just a
Minion.
non-factor. And
Non-factor canyon minion.
I think it's all on the back of Kumi here, just surviving, and Mundo not inting.
Wow.
I think that's how the game shakes
Wow.
out for either teams. That's what they're telling
Wow.
both of their solo laners.
That's crazy there. That is crazy. Whew!
Aggressive words, but
That's
I think they're warranted.
that is some real words there. Dark Python, I hope that you are out there and that you really put it up, bro. Put these points up. If he is in the business Mundo skin, automatic win.
Oh, true.
Automatic.
Problem. Yeah.
Automatic.
How do you beat a
place that
businessman?
there. You don't. You really don't.
That's literally Jordan Belfort.
You really don't. But-
Wall Street moment. You can't win it.
So I'm really hoping Python really is able to get the work up there. But as we load into the Rift, this is game 3. There is only 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left for those predictions to get in. Hounds leading the pack by 6K. Let's see if it will be that easy or will it be a flip for blue side. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere. This is the last game. Final game. Hype in the chat. We'll be right back.
Moving too fast, life moving in slow mo. I'm a god, but I actually don't know. I mean, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire, and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. And you force to oblige to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the 9 was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants, yeah, giants. We're giants, sleeping giants. Yeah, shutting it down, been in the grind of my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing, gold on my rank, royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold, I say something, ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at, I'm like you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 더운 날로 모든 뼈 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it, true damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. You thought that we were weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I might just leave you behind. Homie, you stuck on rewind. You should quit sleeping on mines. You got your back on reclined. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprised. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Big as my self-esteem. Run it back, running man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run at a time and I'm busting in. While you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. You thought that we were weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
Are back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 is here. Dragons on blue, Hound on the red side, Dark Python on the top, Wormhell 6-6, Ishan in the mid, Starling and Restit for the bot side on the Dragons, and for the Hounds you got Bup and Cup, Odin, Dakumi, B-Pots, and Wee-Ha! Over in the support lane. Let's get it, boys.
Absolutely. Either side. This is the first game that we've casted tonight that there wasn't a cheeky little level
I'm
1
so
invade.
excited.
You know, just standard 5 point, each team taking it slowly, realizing that
Gone.
you don't need to have
No,
insane
no,
action
no, no.
all the time.
Stop. Don't listen
they're
to
allowed
that.
they're allowed to be
5-man
a little
invade
bit slow.
every game. Easy plat. Easy plat.
But one thing I just want to highlight that's kind of interesting is the Caitlyn opting for the longsword triple pot start. Normally when you opt for that, it's currently meta to opt for the longsword triple pot, but I just want to influence people into the right direction, in which case you forego the longsword and you actively go for Cole. Either way, you're still going to be missing that health, so you're still going to get like the health deficit, so you get the buff from cut down.
The
you know,
cheese.
yeah, which is why you would take it. But still, I think Cole is just a much, much better item and does way more work here. But you're right. They do have the bush cheese. They do maybe have the damage.
Lulu, come do your job. Oh, here comes the shot. Boom. Oh, Jinx getting caught up
man.
there. Ignite going on in. B-Pot's in trouble. Where's the flash? Where's the heal? He's not going to be able to walk away from it. No!
Oh, no. What are you doing, man?
We are in trouble. Starling in trouble now, but he's going to have to flash and get out of there. Odin coming down with the thunder, and I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Here goes the lock. And yeah, no, he's going to have to walk there. Let's go! That's the bot lane power there of Kate and Leona there.
Oh, Jinx, Lulu, you guys had the lane in the bag. You didn't have to do anything at all, but instead you decide to run it a little bit, man. They didn't properly check their bushes, you know, and more importantly, the Jinx was so greedy on her flash, right? Like, she had heal. Oh, it's just a rough situation to find yourself in to be B-Pots.
Healed through that, actually.
Oh, he did use heal.
Really
Oh, come on,
unfortunate.
man. That's even worse.
That's really upsetting. Weehaw getting
Starling.
blasted here. Starling's all right. Oh, he needed one more rocket, but the Q stun, the flash.
Ooh.
No, you didn't block it.
Wait a minute.
Rested, selling the game right now, getting excited in the minion waves. He might flip
No,
that
right
back.
there. That was a really good play from B-Pots. He flashed around rested with the W active, ready with the buffer, blasted him in the head. That was really clean there from
That was
B-Pots.
nice there, and actually gets him back onto the board there, and they're gonna have to respect them now, honestly.
Now they're back into an even lane state. Well, actually, I shouldn't say even lane state because the Caitlyn does come back with 2 long swords and a dagger as Odin
Dash
runs
coming
right into
on in.
Wormhell.
Wind becomes lightning, is down on cooldown, puts all the damages. Audacious charge was there as well. He's gonna have to flash the lightning. Odin's not gonna continue to chase there.
He doesn't have flash of his own to chase after him, so it's a
Fortunate.
super rough situation to find himself in.
It's gonna get the data there, popping the pollen.
Yeah, but each team playing it ferociously, but at the same time, super slow. No action in the mid lane, and that's exactly what you want to see if you're Kumi, right? He even opted into the cleanse, so he's super safe in this lane. I actually don't know if cleanse is worth. It only works on rested. Everyone else has knockups or slows in terms of CC, so not quite sure if cleanse is the move, but either way, he is a safe man.
Yeah, no, he can't be upset with that. And we're kind of back onto a reset here. A little unfortunate. Oh, you guys got to get out of there.
He used the
You guys
net.
aren't paying attention. He's thinking that it's free, but it's not. You guys are free now with the assist going out there. You got to remember, even though you are the strong team and the strong bot lane, you got to know that the weak bot lane
Dark Python.
pull out for that jungler. He's all right. He's gonna heal it up, bro.
Alright, fair enough. But yeah, this is where the strength of the Leona roams come in. You build boots, you say sayonara to your Caitlyn, and you leave. You just walk mid, you walk top, you do anything else but stay bot lane, because if you stay bot lane, more advantages are just going to be accumulated for the side of B-Pots.
Hurry up and get back already. He's gonna hang out there. Top side, Wormhell. Alright, here comes the TP, okay.
He
Finally,
still has
he's able to
flash
come
on the
in.
Gnar.
Decent charge misses there. He's gonna get the hop. He's gonna get the flash, and I think he's free from there. But Weehaw gonna get picked up there off the E. No cupcake, but the ignite is ticking. He doesn't want to take it away, but yeah, he's gonna have to take it. And oh man, Odin is already there. Gonna stop him. The cupcake should be able to stop Odin.
Oh,
You
he walked
should
around
come
him,
up
but
cool
rested
enough.
has more
Got
than
you.
enough damage reduction.
There's a Q. Cupcake chain.
Ooh,
Headshot
damage.
up. Let's go. The flip. Call the quarter. But Up and Cup in trouble. That's the ult. Python isn't even. Oh, he ain't even 6 yet. The flash block. See you later.
Wow, that was just
What?
too overzealous there from Bub and Cup. He took too much damage trying to fight the Zinzao off earlier. So for him to try and go in and trade super aggressively onto the Mundo, even with the level 6 advantage, man, that's just too much for you to stand. If you had just stayed, if you had just opted for the reset and teleported back, I think you would have had a much easier time killing Mundo. But instead, he gives over the kill, and Mundo now is starting to scale into something resembling resembling a threat. I won't say he's out of cannon minion.
So he's
He's a
dragon
burned up
level.
cannon minion. Yeah.
He's dragon level now.
No, burned up cannon minion. That's what I'll say.
Oh, okay, there you go.
He's got a little bit of buffs, but I think it's too early to say whether or not he's actually going to be useful in the grand
He's
scheme
not
of
even
things.
a jungle creep yet, bro. That's wild. It's wild.
Speaking of jungle creeps, Xin Zhao is pretty significant amount up, and that's what farming will get you. Again, we saw that in game 2, right?
Yep.
Farming is the name of the game. It's key here. The team that farms is more than likely going to be the team that wins.
He doesn't have ult here.
Yeah, so they really need to focus on getting their own Volibear's farm up as well, because he just is not the same champion in the same tier.
I like this
as
bot
Xin
lane
Zhao.
right here. I like this bot lane here. Pushing up, getting their field vision out. Now blue side's covered. Forcing bot lane to push. And now, Leo almost in trouble. Or Lulu almost in trouble there. Just trying to do her job.
They're playing the Azir super passively. 8 CS down, so not too much. Definitely something he can recoup later. But yeah, like this gold lead is slowly growing. 600 gold over to the side of the Dragons, and it's just gonna keep growing.
My man is little. Not a lot of rage there. The electricity's gonna hop back there. There goes the poke. Rage is going in. He's gonna have to respect it.
Yeah, he has to drop his own ultimate. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's a rough situation to find yourself in, especially with Odin on the top side. He has to be very careful of the Gnar jumping in and slamming him into the wall.
Odin almost 6 too.
Ooh, that's going to be a huge power spike for him. He can actually start making plays mid or top or bot. In fact, he has so many opportunities, and that's one thing that I don't see Volibear do enough. Whenever he's picked in competitive solo queue, anywhere really, he just doesn't use the fact that he can tower dive enough, and it's just a rough situation. Right.
Light pause in the action. 700 gold lead, not expecting more. The ult coming down. Oh, Rested don't have it yet. How close are they?
Super
They are
close.
pretty close. Couple after this wave, they should have it. And where's Lulu at? Lulu and Rested will have ult first actually.
That's the next go button. They're looking for it.
Yup. Caitlyn next minion will have ult.
They
Oh
do
wow,
have
one
enough
more.
damage.
There it is. Rested needs 2 more, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll have it, unfortunately, there.
They're probably going to be looking to go in this next wave, more than likely.
Yeah, for sure.
If they do anything at all. Or they could just opt for a little bit of shenaniganery top side.
Uh-oh. Bumping Cup is out of range.
Uh-oh, Weehaw, what are you doing?
Going in.
Oh, that hits!
The hits! I can't believe that hit, man. Q is dropped. Is gonna have to respect the cupcake. Choppers are down as well. Doesn't have the 6 yet, but putting on the damages. Weehaw, get one more minion, dude. What are you doing?
He doesn't need one more minion. That's
Oh,
Weehaw
man,
flashing
there
out.
you go.
No, what are you
And
doing?
flash the ace, baby.
Why would you try and flash it? It's such a waste of your own flash. And with that, they can no longer contest this Drake that's spawning in 13 seconds. That's going to be...
First Drake.
That's not Chemtech. What is it? Hextech. That's going to be
Hextech,
Hextech
Hextech.
going
That's actually
over.
really good, actually.
Oh yeah, it's so nice. It's so nice. All the extra attack speed and
Worm
cooldown
health
reduction.
flexing in the vision.
Everybody
there.
loves it.
Waving everybody down. Up and Cup will not have TP. Can't TP down anyway.
Yep, and that's going to be the first Drake going over to the side of their namesake, Dragons. Oh, wait, that's second Drake. How did they get...
Infernal was taken already.
Oh, they took Infernal so early, I didn't even notice.
And so now, Mountain Soul. Oh, that's actually kind of big for both teams.
Absolutely. Both teams would love a Mountain Soul. Mundo actually is by far the biggest beneficiary. But of course, Volibear secondary, and Kumi would absolutely love it, because then he can stay even more safe on this already safe Azir pick, right? It's just one of the best Drakes, or sorry, best souls in the game right now. And like I said, all Kumi has to do is not, he hasn't had to use anything really, and he's won the poke game. CS, not so much, but poke game, he's definitely held the advantage over the Orianna.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, not dying also helps out a lot. Dark Python not even gonna check the bush. It's alright. Honestly, he really didn't need to look for the fight there. So it's probably
Absolutely
smarter
not.
he didn't. Weehaw better be careful.
One thing I want to highlight is the Orianna's build. Opting for the tier, I just don't think the tier is good right now, especially not on Orianna. They have the ultimate unrested, they have the opportunity to do anything, but it's going to be Wormhell and Odin fighting each other. Smite's going down on his side.
There goes the ult as well. Knockup going on in.
Oh, but what are you
Wormhell's
doing,
running in
Odin?
the shield, and that's 3-1 right there. And that's really unfortunate. No one unable to really, honestly, rotate there at all. Oh, Nar was caught onto his tower. Odin back on his tower as well, too. Nice rotation there from bot side. You see that the jungler's down.
Oh, they
Take
took
away
his
his
jungle.
blue. Yep.
No, but you can't be doing stuff like that, Odin. You see that Kumi is getting shoved in. You see that your top lane is getting shoved in. You can't make a risky, greedy play like that. You have to back off. You have to respect the fact that they can be there, and that's going to be rested. Finding the Lulu.
We are in trouble. No ult yet.
Ooh, Gale Force is already out, though.
Whoa, the headshot going on in. There goes the E. Ace in the hole. Blow. See you later.
Oh man, what are you guys doing? You already see that the Caitlyn has Gale Force. You can't be stepping up like that, not even for plays that you think are quote unquote free. And it's just not worth it. Instantly, the game has flipped on its head. It was already trending towards it with the CS advantages that were being accumulated, but with those 2, or rather 4 kills back to back to back to back, that is it's looking ever more in the side of Dragon.
With that extra 2 gold there from the Catch Me If You Can buff off of Jinx.
Oh, that's huge.
Yeah, that's huge gold there. Very huge there.
Man. That's going to be Rifttail going over. Bub and Cup face checking a bush. Does it? Walks into the Xin Zhao, but manages to jump over.
Oh, the double triple flash. My gosh, that was scary. Odin trying to get a little bit of extra jungle there, almost get caught there as well during that exchange. It's just a little hungry. He does get some vision there on the back.
Yeah, but Odin has a super powerful level 6 tool, but he's not using it. He's not popping it. He's not using. He hasn't used it once.
He used Stormbringer in that exchange with Worm, so and it's a very long cooldown, unfortunately. Nice, able to get the Rift Herald down and get a little bit.
Oh no! What are you doing?
Up and Cup missing the bop and mop there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, man. You can't be doing stuff like that.
Yeah,
you can't.
You really can't. That was honestly pretty free if landed.
Yeah, it was probably pretty free, but again, neither of them had flash.
Curtains too. Neither had flash. Yeah. Looks really
now Mundo is scaling into, now he's become sort of a monster. But again, I think
jungle. Is he a jungle monster yet?
I say he's a grump. He's grump.
All right, man.
But I still don't think he does enough in the true carry of the team, which is going to be Kumi and the Lulu'd up Jinx, right? Like they both, despite being down in CS and in kills in terms of bot lane, they still do more than enough to deal with them. And right now he's stacking pure armor. Kumi is going to be hitting him and shredding him up, man.
Well, I mean, that Thornmail, it will help for some of the crits. Omen in the back line afterwards will also help too. But he's got to get there first.
Absolutely.
Clearing out the vision now. Odin starting to see his blue side's a little marked up a bit. Might get caught out here. Solar? Nah.
And that's going to be Bump and Cup looking to lose his top tower. Yeah, and it's going to go down. First turret going over to Dr. Mono. Nothing you can do about it. Grom taking the first turret. Absolutely
love
huge.
To see it. You love to see it.
But what do you do right now if you're the side of the Hounds? Right now, you got to use this Azir. Your Azir has his first item. He's reached his power spike. So has the Orianna. But he needs to do something to recover from the fact that he's down nearly 30 CS, man.
Up and Cup isn't going to be able to TP yet for another couple seconds as that bar is now in a good spot. Uh-oh. The rotations here. I don't like where blue is right now.
That's going to be teleport. They weren't walking their top side. Mundo is too slow. He doesn't have his own teleport. That's going to be Lulu getting checked out. Odin flashing out.
Odin! Stormbringer coming on in!
The Orianna.
Coming on in! A lot of damages in! You're on the back, putting on the stuns! The back line is in trouble! The triple up against the wall! And that's going to be the wipe! Starling is not going to be able to clean up, or will they be able to? No! but Dark Python is here. The 1v4
Mondo.
man. The Dark Python. Oh, in a bunny, but it's all right. The Gromp is still putting on the damages. He's upgraded to a blue buff now, and he's not going to be stopped. Weehaw trying to get away from the monstrosity. I don't think they can. They're gonna get another one.
Ruby, you have to run. You can't stay here.
Ruby, get out of there.
Oh, Dark
He's gonna show
Python
us
looking
he's
for
ready.
it. Missing his cues, and I
Oh
think he just
my
walks
gosh.
away.
He's gonna have to walk away from that one. Trying to bait him in. He's trying to bait him in. Oh my gosh.
Oh
One
my
more.
God, it's
One
too
more.
close.
One more. Bob.
He finds it. Oh my. Well, he has successfully reached champion status.
Let's
He is
go.
now a
He is a
monster.
dragon. He is officially a dragon now.
Like I said, Mundo doesn't matter until all of a sudden he's 6-0 with 120 CS at 170. That fight was hectic all over the place, and it looks like it's going to continue as Bubba Cup trying to solo stop this Drake, steal it with the Q, question mark? Never gets the opportunity, so he has to hop over, and that comes to nothing. But that fight was super well played by both sides. They both had their moments of opportunity, and it was really just Dark Python coming in there to clean up, getting a 4K right there that saved the game for his team, I'd have to say.
Lately solo was just too strong there, unfortunately.
Absolutely huge. Ishan finding a huge shockwave. Nar finding a huge Nar stun. The
was
stream of
so
shuffle
good.
was so good. They were winning the fight, but then Mundo, the Gromp, comes up and starts hitting those Qs, and that's what you want to see. Oh
Nice
man, oh
there.
man.
We're gonna get a little pause here while the objectives reset here. And honestly,
Minute 48 on Baron.
you really can't. You can't ask for much more if you're on Dragon side, honestly. really
Absolutely not.
You really
And-
can't ask for much more.
Yeah, and again, you're seeing kind of a misbuild from the Jinx. Look, she's going for a rapid fire cannon, trying to hit the back line, when in reality, she needs to be trying to deal
Yeah.
with this Mundo. You
Gotta go
need to
from
get
the
LDR here. You
Oh,
don't
no.
have the opportunity to try and hit their back line.
Has to use R kind of in a defensive way,
Yeah.
forcing to retreat back, but that's going to be on a cooldown for a bit there. Oh, 50 seconds, not too bad.
Yeah. But it's just one of those things. Your team is built for front to back, so why not play front to back and why
Yeah.
go for, the rapid fire cannon? You're not ever going to be able to hit the targets with that crit damage. So LDR is just honestly the better item here. Odin looking for a cheeky little kill on Dark Python. I don't think he gets it here. Definitely not, man.
It is here too.
Not with his ultimate out, and you don't have any anti-heal.
Oh no. The
what are you
knock up,
doing?
16 and knock away. Dark Python's a god now. He has ascended.
He's going godlike, and that's going to be Bump and Cut knocked into the air. He has to force the flash out. Wormhell manages to get the dash. He's stunned. He does hit the wall with his ultimate, but the slows are coming through. He hits him, sends him on a joyride.
And then,
Kumi
look
getting
at it.
soloed out by the Orianna.
Out. Drops the wall, but it's not
Oh.
enough. That's 3. Grab. Get it. What are you
That's where
doing?
yeah, this is where you go mid. Oh, Weehaw. Getting stunned up, rooted up. But look at Starling. He's taking so much damage. He used Gale Force. He's ignited. That's going to be Weehaw getting taken down. But Bots hitting the Qs. He's excited. He's going for this Leona. I don't think he has enough damage, but it's still a nice little
Oh no.
consolation prize as Mundo teleporting, trying to look for a cheeky kill, but never will get it.
Yep.
Doesn't have the opportunity to follow a Gale Force Jinx.
Jungle. That's a good call there too.
Yeah, but that was a super good play. If the Rift Held had been up, that would have been Rift Held 100%
Oh,
of the
that'd have been
time.
3+ Herald.
Oh, sorry, not Rift Held. I mean, Baron. That would have been Baron 100% of the time. But either way, they're
Look
able
at
to
him
take,
button.
they're able to take
my
2 turns
gosh.
off the back of that play, and it is a good feeling for the Dragons. 7,000 gold lead.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Man.
You're
At
definitely.
20 minutes.
You're feeling the
Oh.
mode right now. You are definitely feeling the mode, and you're gonna see the power difference. You're gonna see the power difference come this dragon, for sure.
Weehaw taking these minions for his
Weehaw, what are you
trade.
doing? Just trying to slow down the wave here, so B-Pots can accept it.
Oh,
but
what?
that's what happens. That's what happens when you're at 50.
Excuse
Oh
me?
man!
Where?
Where's everybody? Hello?
Ishan should not be able to ever do this.
Okay.
He manages to find a double kill just for free.
For
Because
free.
why not? I'm honestly at a loss
Barely
for
an
words.
inconvenience there.
I'm honestly at a loss for words.
That
He
was
hit
for
the.
free.
Oh man, Orianna is spiking so hard right now, and that is
Level
just what you want to
14
see.
Mind you.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
2 levels ahead of Kumi.
Yeah. I think Kumi also put himself into a pretty rough situation with his build. I think he could have gone a little bit greedier with the Ludens. I think Everfrost is playing it too safe, especially when you're a Azir, right? Like you don't need the Everfrost really to stay safe or kite back. I think he could have gone for, you know, the Ludens, something else like a, what was it? Lissandre's Anguish, LS's favorite item in the game. I think he could have gone for that. And still dealt more damage, but now you're staring down the barrel of Ishan with the Blighting Jewel on top of all the magic penetration he already has. He is a menace right now.
For sure. And you're starting to really see the effects taking in on the top side. Dark Python.
Gale
Oh,
Force.
no. Oh, boy. Oh, woo. That was pretty. Odin on the run here. Missing both lockdowns here. Gonna go in, try and get it a second time, but not gonna get it there. My God, a pretty net Gale combo was so gross.
Net in the ult in the Gale Force as Dark Python looking to get a solo kill. It's probably gonna happen.
It's too strong.
And all they can do is try to shoot a Drake's rocket at the Drake, and that never connects because they nerfed. Thankfully, they nerfed it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember the start of last season. It was terrorizing the Rift. Oy vey.
And oh man, they're just gonna continue to get bulkier and bulkier with these Earth Drakes getting secured. Oh my gosh, that was nearly 20% off a Q.
Yeah.
So ukulele to the forehead.
Yeah, and just now is the anti-heal starting to come through, nerfing their own builds in the process to get it. You can't be going Sterix Gauge here, man. You can't be going Sterix Gauge here for the Gnar because you're just too far behind. Sterix Gauge is an item where you go to win more, right? It's just too beneficial if you're ahead. Behind, you're useless. You're absolutely useless with it, and it nerfs your ability to get other items as Odin, stepping into a rather dangerous spot.
Yeah,
That's very bad predicament. He has to run away.
Bump and Cup, no MR down there, by the way.
Worm health, super feeling himself right now. Doesn't have to worry about anything. Starling.
It's alright. It's alright. Odin looking for something. Not gonna be able to get it though.
Ooh.
Oh man. The Gnar rock around. He's just getting pelted.
Yeah, he's getting beat up down here. Has no MR except for the Merc Treads to speak of. And Ishan is just slowly accumulating more and more. His CS is through the roof, quickly approaching the flame horizon, man.
Yep.
What do you do? First, nearly 10k down, quickly approaching that. What do you do? Well, first, you have to get on to the Orianna in some capacity. As they looking to do that, Odin, though, taking so much damage, man.
Ishan, the master controller here.
Completely beating up his opponents. This toying with two of them at once doesn't have anything to worry about, man. Oh no, they did get the jump, but does he die?
Oh,
No!
the flashback against the wall! It becomes a 1-for-1. That was so nice. Ishan literally dancing on the rift out here.
Oh, but that 1-for-1 turns for a 2-for-2. They can't get onto Kumi. The wall is so great.
2-for-1 right now, looking great. And yeah, you got Wormhail dancing, flexing. There's not much you could do. And Mundo on available to just push here for free.
I think when you're in this situation, you need to push your advantages, right? Like you need to go crazier, you need to go harder, you need to do something, anything at all. Right now, it's just a bad situation for the side of the Hounds. 9k gold advantage for the Dragons.
Starting to get worse and worse, dude. Soul Point right around the corner. 2 minutes left. Bump and Cup. It's not where you really want to be, boss.
Oh man, what can you do?
It's not it no more. He's gonna take 2 tower shots too, and it's like even. Ugh.
That's
gross.
disgusting.
That's gross.
Like I said,
Hey,
nothing matters.
That's your grump. That's your grump, bro.
That's my grump. Nothing matters on him until it matters all of a sudden, and it's mattering quite a lot. 9-0.
And it's too late by then.
Oh man, Kumi has no damage into anyone.
Oh.
Yeah. Right now they're just setting up for the Baron. Honestly, they could go for it at any time they want. I don't think they realize exactly how far ahead they are, but it's got to reach them soon. That once Ishan starts grouping.
I think they realize how much there is. I think they're trying to bleed out as much as they can.
You don't need to play. You don't need to play like the LCK.
man,
Play like
nah,
LPL. Go
no,
crazy. You have
no,
Zinzao. If you
no.
draft like the LPL, then you better play like the LPL. Come on now. You have Zinzao. You have Caitlyn. You have Leona.
Draft like LPL, play like LCK, and you get GGs.
Oh man.
Easy GGs.
Yeah. But I mean, we haven't really seen the combo because they haven't had a necessary, they haven't had a need to bust it out. Really, all
Yeah.
the kills have just been kind of spoon-fed
Only
into them.
not having really an opportunity really to shine
Yeah.
and get some of these kills underneath their belt. Unfortunately, Ishan really strutting their stuff out there though.
Yeah, right now, all the advantages that I was saying before Ishan got his kills was purely off of the back of just his farming. As a deep teleport comes in, Mundo
Yeah.
starting to look for Kumi here. He has to ult him back.
Gone
Ooh,
too. Buffet Cup is
Sliding
gone
right over
too.
the
No
wall.
ult. That's too much of a dive though. Don't go that hard.
We
Yeah.
don't have any reason to go that hard,
You
especially
know,
with
yeah,
the Drake
15
coming up.
seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the aggressiveness. Get them out of that area and then retreat back, play it safe, get your dance on. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Force
Looking for
them
the
to clear.
opportunity. But yeah, they have to play this team fight exactly as they
They're
drafted
chipped
for
up,
it.
dude. They are chipped up. There's a wall
Sean
of
off on the
cupcakes there,
flank,
too.
man. What can
You
you
can't
do?
go around, Odin. You can't. You can't take a cupcake. He's gonna try it.
Oh no, what are you doing? You're way too late. He jumps in. Why didn't you jump away? You had Lulu. Oh,
Why? I don't get it.
that's Weehaw getting chunked down, bursted down, and that's the rest of your team.
That good? Are the cupcakes that delicious?
Oh, that's the rest of his team dropping there. Mundo can tank this for 3 years, for millions of years.
Gosh.
Even with the shuffle back, Python's just gonna heal it back up. He has
How
ultimate
many
again.
shots was that?
That was way too many to count. And now that's gonna be Buff and Cup getting bursted down, taken down. And he's still taking turret just for
Delicious. He's full
fun.
health. He started at like
Uh,
10%. He's back at full health. Wait, what?
I guess the current meta for this league is picker ban Mundo.
Canyon minion though.
Wonderful cannon minion, does his job absolutely spectacularly.
Go.
But yeah,
How much of resistance is that now? 6, 12, 18% off the mountain drinks, by the way. Already
very,
off
very nice situation.
Mundo. What is his stats at right now? Let's see. We got 265 armor and 147 magic resist.
Oh no.
My man is taking 76% reduced, 73% physical damage reduced, and 60% reduced magic damage.
Yeah, with the nearly, oh man, look at that gold lead. 14k. At this point, you
Yeah.
just group and walk it down mid.
That's it,
You
you
don't
just
have to
walk
do
it
any
down.
fancy macro. You don't have to do
Play
anything
around,
different.
yep.
They don't have the necessary wave clear tools. Mundo
Look
can
at
split
that.
on the side lane for days.
That's 3
Weehaw
for
has
Mundo.
gone crazy. Yeah, they can't do anything. Weehaw is just
Weeha's mental has finally been broken.
0 and 8 will do that to you on support. It happens to the best of us. Yeah. I mean, they're not going to kill him. I don't know really what the point of this play is. Mundo can take all their damage for days. None of them have anti-heal because he has
Alright,
not
that's
auto
one down.
Dinar.
Oh my god, he's winning this. That's 2 ults.
Man, what's going on?
Oh,
Oh, they finally beat him, but yeah. I like how we just sat there in silence for 3 years because he just did not die.
That
And it's
was
like, what do you even say? What do you even say to all of that, man?
That was insane.
Just, oh man, that was like watching a Tryndamere ult because that was the exact same thing. He just did not die. Warm Hell
Business.
getting kited, but it does not even matter.
Don't
They can
even
end the
matter.
game off of this.
Yeah,
Single
GA.
push right here. Even with
GA.
GA getting popped, that's the GG's coming out. What do you even do? Is Sean hard
it.
carry through mid. Top lane finally dying. Up and
Up
cup.
and cup.
Ah, yeah,
Just
man.
adding the stats for the homies.
Padding his stats? Padding their stats. Better phrase. Rested taking up the turret. Odin trying to do what he can. Flashing in on Sean. Looking for the kill. Manages to find it. I don't think it matters at the end of the day. Caitlyn, Starling still up. Hitting the Nexus. Kumi is up. Trying to do what he can. The Teremal shuffle hits absolutely no one. And that is going to be game.
And that is GG. Well played.
Oh,
Some
brother.
strong games there for sure. Insane. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, welcome back.
Yeah, that was something else for sure. I want to say, first of all, definitely correct about the Mundo being the best pick in the game. Obviously, you know, Mundo
Yep.
Mundo just tearing it up 2 games in a row.
Mundo will
sir.
do what he pleases,
We may
I
have called
suppose.
them a cannon minion, but
You called him a whole canyon minion. I swear
Hey.
he heard you and he said, "Oh, me, okay, all right."
Kills don't matter until he is 10
Watch
and 0
this.
and tanking everything.
Watch this.
never bet against Dr. Mundo.
No, sir.
Just
I-
so
do
powerful.
I do suppose that is the mantra from here on out.
the actual Chad energy from the Mundo is you can't beat that champion. It's too good. But overall, not even just the Mundo, the whole of the team really pulled it together and played.
Hey, yes.
I got 10K. Let's go.
Oh man.
Thank
The-
you guys.
Thank you for the points, Gurf.
Thanks for the
Thank
points,
you.
guys.
Thank you for the
Appreciate
points.
you. Appreciate you.
Oh,
But
man.
yeah, no, the whole of the Dragons really pulled it together as they went through the game. Like, sure, there was a little back and forth at the start, but when they started, you know, grouping as a team, and a lot of their play, I felt, was really well constructed and well thought out. There wasn't a lot of. There were some oddities, but it was a lot less than, you know, Bupp and Cup continuing to run it down at Mundo, regardless
Yeah.
of the disadvantage. That was really depressing. That was depressing to
Hey,
watch.
it happens, man. It happens. It happens. It happens.
I think
Yeah.
the real secret behind the Dragons' play wasn't so much that they made things happen, except more that they were ready for things to happen to them, and that's just something that you can't do when you have the Azir on your team, right? When you have the Jinx on your team, you can't really just kind of run full force at them. You have to pick and choose your fights well until the Jinx and Azir scale, right? But yeah, Dragons were just always ready on the ball to respond to plays. And I think that that's just something that Hound needs to be able to adapt to themselves.
Facts.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and I know in the draft, I believe you two mentioned it with the Azir pick. We were expecting a lot from the Azir in this game. We were expecting a lot from the Kumi, and yet the Azir really didn't do a whole lot.
He didn't
Like,
get
if you look at the damage charts here, Azir kind of did nothing, and this champion's
really didn't
supposed
get a
to be.
chance.
Yeah, he never really got the chance to actually fight those front-to-back fights, and the Azir really struggled there, and I'm not gonna say it, but Corky would have been better.
Um,
Corky actually
Corky would have been much better in the situation.
very, very good.
sure, definitely. For sure.
But yeah, you know, that's just one of those things where maybe they didn't consider it in draft. They just assumed it was banned. You gotta keep an eye on those things
Yep.
as a
Absolutely.
team to figure out where you're gonna go and what you want to do, especially with these high priority picks like the Corky. You gotta jam it at some point.
Mhm.
That's how I feel, at least.
Absolutely. I think both teams had a few draft errors, but the bigger center draft has to unfortunately go to Hound. They had some good ideas, but they didn't have the necessary champions or playmaking potential in their team comp, right? They only had a Volibear really for secondary engage backup on to back up Dinar, right? They only had him. They only had Lulu to really protect the Jinx. I think if they had subbed out the Volibear for a J4, they would be sitting a lot better in terms of those team fights. Really forced the Mundo to go through so many more obstacles that he has to take all the Azir damage, that he has to take all the Jinx damage. But at the end of the day, by the time they got to those fights, Mundo was a solid 2-0. He was on the Rift, just beating people up, and then he got 4 kills back to back to back to back. And it
Oh,
was
that
game
yeah,
over
that
there.
that
It
was brutal. That was brutal to watch. Mundo just TPs in, gets 4 kills, and you really feel bad about that because they had won that fight, and then
They had-
suddenly this
they
big
had,
purple man walks in and beats them over the head. What are they supposed to do? There's actual panic set in. You
That was
watch
it.
the Azir trying to dodge all the briefcases, but you can't.
they're
Well, I guess they were
ukuleles.
ukuleles this game. They're
He's kind of a
ukuleles.
solo out there, bro.
Yeah, you truly a great strings player. hitting everything you needed to. All those notes just landed perfectly. But yeah, I would agree with that. The Hounds, their comp really needed something like that J4, especially because, Mundo just kind of ignores a lot of CC. How do you stop him? Put him in a box.
Yeah, put him in terrain. Like that's why I think the Azir pick was almost super savant, but they just didn't, like I said, they didn't have the necessary tools to back it up. It was really the only thing that super stopped the Mundo in his tracks. Lulu has a polymorph that could be blocked by his spell shield. Everyone has abilities that are blocked at the end of the day by his spell shield except for Azir. He has terrain that he puts between himself and Mundo. But if Mundo is on top of the Azir during the cast animation, it's negated completely. So I think J4 would have been the correct pick.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, any closing thoughts from the day from any of these games from the two of you? Going forward with the rest of the season, 3 really exciting games today. Hopefully that bodes well for the rest of the season. We can get more of these really exciting games.
Honestly, what I'm just looking for each team that we saw tonight, I just want them to really take into account what they're drafting and what their game plan is. If every single team can objectively look at their draft, objectively look at their champ pools, and create the best draft for their champ pools and the best draft for their team, for their playstyle, and then they keep fighting like this, I think we're gonna see the level of games go up so much more, and it's gonna be so. It's already entertaining right now, but it's so close to reaching that next level.
Yeah, absolutely. I would have to agree with that. Think about what you're doing. It's very hard for a lot of people to grasp. I know I don't think when I play. Again, this is why I play support.
Hard, yeah. Hard.
But that's beside the point, And that's just something you got to learn and work to play as a team. And these teams are really fresh. They'll definitely, as they start to gel together, I imagine we're going to see more of these more confident drafts, more confident plays across the map. Huey, do you have any thoughts yourself?
Just keep 5-man invading, please.
Absolutely true.
Do not do the 5-man line of scrimmage. Don't do the 5-man line of scrimmage. Don't do that. 5-man hard engage. Get those hook supports out. No, honestly though, no. It is week 2, okay? Everyone is still learning, meta, where they are. This is some team's first time out together. Alrighty. So you can see the nerves are still there. Not all the plans are, cracking properly. It's almost there. You're starting to really see the fruits of labor come out. Give it another 2 more weeks and you're going to see a lot more solid gameplay. Instead of the 4 scattering from like Mundo, you'd see the 4 united, and lock down and handle that a little better. You know what I'm saying? Things like that, but for now, that it calls for great games. You know what I'm saying? Great 3 games all around. Again, this is the beginning of the season. This is in playoffs. This is in wild card. It's not anything that really matters to a point, but more rather sets the pace for the rest of the season. You can see where some teams are stronger in some places, and you can see where some teams are weaker in other places, but everyone still has a bunch to work out on, and I'm actually really excited to see where we are come in a couple weeks.
Yeah, absolutely. And next week, February 7th, we're going to be having 3 more games. We'll see Hounds versus the Outlaws. The Hounds will come back and look for vengeance in next week's first stream game. Then we have Vipers and Phantoms debuting on stream, both of them facing off against each other after that. And then we will have the Hammerheads against the Unicorns. Unicorns looking to come back as well. And, the Unicorns were the second game. They lost to the Sharks.
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. And the Hammerheads will be debuting, so those will hopefully be some more exciting games, and we hope that you will come back again next week to see them.
Yes, sir.
All right, if that's all you've got to say, then I think we are good. So thank you all for watching. I have been your host, Becky Rita, with the lovely casters tonight, Huey, and I had to look at your name. I'm so sorry, Arlen.
Alright.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel bad.
No biggie, no
That's
biggie.
all
It
good.
happens.
Thank you guys so much for having us. I appreciate you guys so much. If you guys enjoyed the commentary, come drop a follow. I stream too. Come drop out some love. But I think that's it for me, man. Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate you guys a lot.
Yeah. What anything you want to plug, Arlen? You know, real quick.
Just follow me on Twitter.
All right.
Twitter at ArtLogic. I don't tweet anything yet, but
Yeah.
what's
Yeah.
up?
But
That's a good
you heard
thing.
it here first.
Yeah,
You heard it here first.
one day.
I am a posting addict. If you want to see the worst posting, follow me. My handle is right there at Becky Rita Gaming. But yeah, that'll be it for the three of us then. Thank you all for watching, and come back again next week at 8 p.m. 7:45 for the pre-show. And we will have some great content and some great slobber knocker games here on Victoris GG for the
Take it easy,
Victoris
guys.
Amateur Draft. Take it easy. Thank you for watching, and have a good night.
Taste what I fell from grace, wanna taste what I fell from grace. Run away from the face, get a trace if you wanna taste. You wanna mess around, I'm gonna take you down, down, down. Wanna slide and turn, such a lovely way to burn, burn, burn. I never felt like this before. I think I might just want some more. I never felt like this before. I think I might just slide, keep it on that if you wanna ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good, good, good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bad that make you feel alive. The kind of spin that make you should, good, good. Dirty little animals. It makes your blood run hot. It makes your spit taste sweet. It makes you feel more alive than you have ever been. You get stuck between your dreams. Why would you die up there when you can live underneath? Dirty little animals. Beautiful cannibals. Slide, keep it on that if you wanna ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good, good, good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bad that make you feel alive. The kind of spin that make you should, good, good. Dirty little animals. The kind of bad that make you feel good, good, good. The kind of spin that make you should, good, good. Never came, never same, give it luck, good luck. But when you go under, you will never go back up. Never came, never same, never going up. Cause when you go under, you will never go back up, up. Never came, never same, never going up. Cause when you go under, you will never go back up. Hey, what you say, wanna find a place to play? Hey, hey, what you say, wanna find a place to play? Slide, keep it on that if you wanna ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good, good, good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bad that make you feel alive. The kind of spin that make you should, good, good. Slide, shake it on that if you wanna ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bad that make you feel alive. The kind of spin that make you should, good.